Good evening, my darling batlings. I hope everyone's had a wonderful day. Hello there in chat, Iron. I'm joined tonight by Miles Above, who is currently AFK getting ice cream from the corner store. Niko Belmont, and JKR, who is in the home stretch of being done with school. So let's all give a round of applause to him. Let me find the right button.
Yes, you are all.
That was the wrong button.
Bullshit, Ari. You did that on purpose. I know you, Ari. You fucking did that on purpose.
But JKR is almost out of the hell that is school. You are almost out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got, how are the four of us today? I actually got up at a reasonable hour today, which terrifies me. I went to bed early last night because I was just exhausted all day yesterday. So, like, I went to bed at around, 9, and I got up, well, technically I got up at, midnight, and I was up for a couple hours after that, and then I went back to sleep, and I got up at, 8:30 this morning.
As for me, had a diabetic doctor appointment yesterday. A1C went up a little bit, but that's because of all the issues that happened beginning of the year, especially with my near-death experience. Waiting for blood test results to come back for my liver and kidneys, so that's an episode, but I'm hanging in there. And the only good news is my insurance gave me a refund and said, yeah, we made a mistake, so we're going to give you back the original total that you are making. And I'm actually relieved, because that means I can finally actually get groceries and afford stuff again.
Good.
Instead of everything just going to one thing of rent. And aside from that, go ahead, JKR.
I was going to say my thing, but I didn't know you weren't done yet, so go ahead.
I only got one more thing. I have also been working on the voice for my Fox Girl Mobian and for the D&D for a future Sonic D&D thing. So that has been in development. Anyway, go ahead, JKR.
Yeah, this morning I kind of woke up in a paranoid state because I saw this thing about a Transformers YouTuber, and apparently dude's let's just say he's a PDF file, and I started overthinking everything, thinking about past experiences, making me think it's oh great, now everyone else on the net is going to start blaming all Transformer fans or toy collectors as PDF files or whatever, and I'm just I did not need that this morning, and yet somehow I ended up having that issue, but I'm fine now. How are you?
And Miles, as previously stated, is AFK, so he doesn't get to answer the question. He should have been here.
But no, JK. But no, JK. I've had that panic as well years ago. Because of Gaia Online and everything, and I was just oh god.
Yeah, just past experiences have made me a little more paranoid than I probably should be at my age. But
no, you're in good company. Don't worry.
With all that said, let's switch over to the game scene, shall we?
Yes.
How the hell do I?
How the hell do you what?
Oh, I'm messing with my Robots in Disguise 2001 Dark Scream figure. And
okay.
I'm trying to put him in his beast mode, but I have a feeling the joint, the hinge that hinges around and back from robot to flying squirrel mode is so tight. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not screwing something up and not actually trying to...
Oh yeah, especially on something that old.
Yeah, just trying to get the joints moving again because they've been sitting on display for so long. I'm they need a quick conversion back and forth before I put them back on display somewhere else.
Hey, Miss Mandy Lynn.
Hey, Mandy.
Hey, Mandy.
Just to give a little catch-up speech to this. I did some off-stream grinding and accidentally triggered the next story sequence, so when we start up the game, we will be right into the next bit of story.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Ugh.
Which, in case we don't get, like, the audio telling us why we're going back to Mother Base, there's been another outbreak of vocal cord parasites.
I have returned.
God. Welcome back.
You're like
Welcome back.
Oh, Ari, question. You don't have, planned stream for May 9th, do you?
Not at the moment. I plan them out, at the beginning of each week.
I have a request, if it's okay for my birthday.
Sure, go ahead.
I've been wanting to show you, the, Hidden Mansion, for the European Luigi's Mansion, but I don't know if we can even get to there, but if possible, I would like to, do some Luigi's Mansion with you on that Saturday.
I've been wanting to do some Luigi's Mansion with you for a while. This gives me a perfect excuse.
Yeah, because I definitely want you to experience the true hard mode, the PAL Hidden Mansion. Not the one we got in the U.S.
Yeah, where
one that is it's 20 times, it's 2 times darker. The damage is way more amplified, and the ghost spawns are different.
All right. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'll plan that ahead of time.
Okay, thank you. I was afraid to ask because I was just I didn't want to
No, you're good.
Okay. Yay! Then I am excited.
Okay, into the next story bit. But yes, there's been another outbreak of vocal cord parasites.
Okay.
Dun dun.
So what ice cream did you get?
Cookie dough.
And
Ooh.
did you get enough for the whole family?
I did not think about it. I rushed out of the house and rushed down the road with a boot on.
So what you're saying is you only thought of yourself.
Yeah,
Selfish,
basically.
Miles. That's selfish, Miles.
I mean, y'all do the same thing.
Here.
Y'all do the same thing. Let's just be honest.
Why?
Excuse me.
Okay, sorry, not Ari. Ari, I know would share. I know you would too, JKR. But at the same time, there's no possibility to share.
Miles,
Oh my god.
Miles. This is me.
Oh.
I was messing with you.
I know you were.
Oh, Ari, one more thing. Oh wait.
I'm just quitting the. It started me up in the last mission that I had started, so I'm just exiting that.
Okay. Ari. So there's this new coffee shop that opened up by me and Lulu
Yeah.
that we tried. They have a new frozen coffee that is actually better than most coffee shops I've had.
Ooh.
Oh,
It's called the Cozy Teddy Bear frozen coffee.
What flavor is that?
Basically, think of Golden Grams mixed with mocha, marshmallow, and what else is it? It's a little bit of chocolate.
Okay. Well, mocha is chocolate.
Well, yeah. No, and caramel. It was caramel as well.
Okay.
Basically, it's basically like a Golden Gram coffee, but in a frozen form, and it's
Okay.
very good. I love it.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Okay, so I'm done
Alright,
with
so
this for today.
It did not save starting the next story sequence, so we're just gonna have to fuck around for a bit to trigger it.
Cool.
I say we go exterminating the wandering puppets, which is what they call the mist zombies.
Heading to Central
Okay.
Area.
Which means this is a mission where we just get to shoot.
Okay, my bot's partially working. Jeez.
And because Miss Mandolin asked in chat earlier, Puppy will be joining us.
Yes.
Best puppy.
Yes. Doggo. Also, Lulu's been telling me she's been saving some cosplay outfits for the life-size Gardevoir,
Yeah.
and she gave me one to think about. Either like her wearing like a nurse bonnet with holding a giant syringe prop, or kimono.
Ooh.
And I am debating about which one to do for a photo for her. For Rosemary's next photo cosplay.
This time I'm bringing the Hand of Jehuti with me because I've never actually used this arm.
Oh
Seriously?
god.
Yeah.
The hand of like the Jet Gauntlet or whatever.
The Hand of Jehuti, which is a reference to another Hideo Kojima franchise, Zone of the Enders.
Oh.
None of the enders.
It allows you to basically shoot out a... it's basically, from the description, it sounds like it's Scorpion's, get over here spear.
Okay.
What you're
What?
saying is there's going to be a fatality.
What's wrong, JKR?
I just broke Dark Scream's head off.
Oh. I'm sure you can fix it with some super glue.
Probably. It's just like the way this looks. I'm like, this is a really bad break. So I may or may not be able to fix it. I have to see. I've got something called Bondic, which, unfortunately I'm out of, and I keep needing to pick up more, but every time I do, I forget. So I have to fix that, but it's like, at that point, Darkstream's probably not going to be transformed from bot to bot, beast to bot and back anymore. Because the stuff holds pretty well, but I do not want a chance, something popping off.
It becomes a
again, having to redo
display
everything.
piece only, not a piece to mess with.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but to be honest, I was going to put the RAD 2001 Predacons on my Unicron shelf, just because I was like, the Transmetal 2 designs, just to me, I see that as like Unicron's corruption.
So that was
I'm
that
sorry
Hand of
that-
Jehuti. It's awesome.
God. I'm sorry that happened to your I'm sorry that happened, JKR.
Yeah, it's a crap. What really breaks me up. Even breaks me breaks my heart more than just a figure. Is the fact that I bought this secondhand at a collectible shop years ago, and it wasn't as old back then. But again, this is my own damn fault because I had it sitting on a shelf for so long without actually messing with him.
Development project has been added.
And like what
What's it
happened
called?
was his
Transformers Robots in Disguise 2001 Dark Scream.
he's a blue flying squirrel.
2001.
Yes, because there's also a 2015 series that's unrelated.
Dark Screen or
Dark
Scream?
Scream.
Like Starscream, except instead of star, it's dark.
Gotcha.
Or like internally screaming.
Or in Trunks' case, at the end of the series, externally screaming.
And they're a Predacon.
Yes.
He's a Predacon, yeah.
They are actually cheap right now.
Oh, cool.
Some of them say incomplete, but I'm seeing what that means by incomplete.
Incomplete means without accessories.
And even then, it doesn't matter to me if it's complete or incomplete because, like, I could just use this one. I could use the broken one as a part for salvage. So
That's what I was thinking. There's one right here for $18 on eBay.
send me the link and I'll try and snag it.
Just looking out for my buddy.
I appreciate that, dude.
Story
Miles
time.
out here.
We have an emergency. There's been another outbreak of the vocal cord.
I think the hand is missing. but I mean, I think you can replace with the broken one.
Yeah.
Platform where the radiation leak occurred. I'd only just deployed the security team. I've sent in a rescue team to help, but they haven't returned. Boss, I need you on this.
Thank you.
Other base ASAP.
So, that radiation leak earlier was what we call foreshadowing.
It's $5 in shipping, but
Honestly, I will probably do best offer because it's like OBO, and like I'll just see about knocking the shipping off of that to see if I can, get free shipping on this.
To investigate and recover
yeah, try it.
but they haven't returned.
Anyway,
This part always shocked me.
Yeah. This is probably the darkest mission in the game.
Just give the order and I'll go alone.
You're not going alone. You have the pink guns with you.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
We have no idea what's going on
Exactly. Anyone still alive's at their breaking point. The last thing we need is another unit storming in. No telling how they'd
Good point.
Fine. First off, check how much the infection has spread. Rescue comes next, after we know the situation. When you're ready to move, just use the iDroid.
Be continued. Right now. Yeah, this is going to be setting up the end of another story arc that we'll probably see at the end of that we'll probably see this session.
Okay.
We have no idea.
ah, crap.
Showed up.
I
thought we
okay.
took care of it.
Number one, the seller declined my offer, and number two, I should have double checked the images. The head is missing on this guy, and the head is what broke off on mine. So, apes.
Whoopsie doodle.
I appreciate you looking out for me, Miles. Though I really appreciate that, dude. I will probably just have to go. Like, if I'm lucky, I'll probably stumble across it at another collectible shop sometime in the near future.
Please select a landing zone. Heading to...
Alright, we're heading to the quarantine platform.
Okay.
Okay.
Check that one, JKR.
I just found another one, but I will check yours in a moment. You found the same one I was just looking at, Miles. Oh, dude.
Great minds think alike, JKR.
I know, right?
It looks like Snake like freaking had an accident over there. Damn.
I mean, there is an accident, which is the parasite outbreak.
I mean, on his clothes, bro.
You mean the blood that's all over him?
Yeah. It's only on his back.
That's on his front too.
I don't see it on the front as much.
Please a landing zone confirmed.
I can't launch the mission from here, can I? I have to be in the chopper to launch the mission.
Did they ever say if these parasites can infect like animals?
They only infect humans.
There's some DD in there. Boom.
Well, the thing is, we're supposed to be immune to the parasites, but they're still spreading anyways. That's the thing. That's why it's so weird.
Oh boy.
Also, we don't want to risk the goodest boy.
No, we
This
don't
boy's the
wanna.
best army.
Ari, question.
Yeah.
You probably may not remember, but the Digimon D&D.
Yeah.
What level did you say we are starting at?
I didn't say.
Okay.
Because I have to figure out what kind of balancing I want to go for.
Okay, then my question is mute at the moment. Then.
Yeah. I haven't been thinking too much about that until, like, we get closer to the end of Castlevania.
Okay, I was just curious. That was all.
Yeah, but I haven't set in stone, like, what level we're starting at. I just know that it's going to be, we're probably going to level up based on experience rather than just story progression, with,
Okay.
there's still being story progression related things that different characters can get tied to their own personal journeys.
Okay.
With that basically being like when they unlock like potential early unlocks for Digivolving.
Okay, because the reason why I asked is because like whatever level we start at, that is what's going to determine like what class I'm making my Alphamon.
Right. Episode 43. Sorry.
Let's go over the situation.
No, go ahead. Episode 43.
Episode 43. Shining
first.
lights even in death.
Outbreak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform.
If there's a story thing coming up, I will be quiet.
This is all one big story mission.
Okay, and then I will wait till after this mission then to finish my thought.
Like right now we're reviewing footage that was recorded by the team we sent in, and there's some dead bodies there of some of our scientists.
Okay.
I can definitely give you guys a diagnosis of this guy.
And now one of them's getting up. Okay, they're both getting up.
There's Zambies.
Zambonies, get them.
The vocal cord parasites did not do this earlier. Remember that.
To keep it from spreading. No one's getting out.
Like, the vocal cord parasites have done all sorts of things. They haven't made zombies yet.
One of the researchers inside managed
Until
to
now, at least.
behind the outbreak. He faxed over his findings. Code Talker's analyzing them now. Why this new outbreak?
I didn't know they were working with the Umbrella Corporation.
This is still unclear. Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasites lodge in the victim's throat, forming a mating pair. But the Wolbachia turns the male to female. Two females can neither copulate nor lay eggs. That's why the rescue team went in with more Wolbachia. But the outbreak still isn't under control. They should not be capable of laying eggs. Yet, we have a new outbreak. And the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain. If it is, then someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy running around. For now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The cases show another alarming new development. It is now even more difficult to tell who is infected. The eggs propagate out of sight. No external symptoms. One who appears healthy may be dying on the inside.
Oh, just like all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rescue team I sent in. We know how to proceed if we just knew how to ID the symptoms. Finding that out is part of your job in there.
But yeah, if there is a spy running around, I know how to figure out who it is. Just look for the one who's wearing a piece of paper with someone else's face drawn on it stuck to their face and speaks with a French accent.
God. Oh my fucking god, no.
Gentlemen?
Yes.
Gentlemen?
Tell me, did anyone happen to kill a red spy on their way here? Oh? Then we still got a problem.
Where's it coming from?
Unknown. It cut off before we could get a fix. It all makes sense. Think he means
Gross.
no way to know. But right now, that's all we've got.
So we got a swarm of birds over here too, which can only mean one thing.
We'll...
This is secretly Birdemic 4.
The infection's airborne.
No. Just no.
I bet you didn't know there was a Birdemic 2 or 3.
No, I knew there was a Birdemic 2 and 3. My uncle actually, has copies of that.
Find our man. You never know.
Is a mask even going to do anything?
Yes, keep you from
don't.
breathing in the stuff that's
Parasites.
keep you from breathing in the eggs of the vocal cord parasites, since they spread via water droplet transmission through like coughing, sneezing, just talking too close to someone, that kind of thing.
Unless you have like an open cut or wound, in which case they can enter through there.
Yeah, but that wouldn't get them to the vocal cords.
I know, but it's still a way for them to enter.
Yeah.
Something sweet. I can smell it even through the mask.
The rescue team reported that too. Said it smelled like ripe fruit. We cannot allow the infection to spread. If anyone shows symptoms, you must put them out of their misery.
That includes me.
Now, I was gonna make a very bad joke, in regards to the vocal cord parasites, the Wolbachia and all that.
Yeah.
He's covered in blood.
Basically, I was just gonna say that Alex Jones would have a field day with this, but even that's just like,
Well, he's not in charge of InfoWars anymore. Tim Heidecker's taking it over because the Onion has assumed control of it.
I've heard.
I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Time. But yeah, I was just gonna say it's like, ah, great, Alex Jones will have a field day with this. But you know.
Worth a message. We'll try to clean it up.
Oh, there's
Ugh.
a zombie.
Died.
You know what sucks is you have to kill everybody.
Don't spoil that.
Well, he said anyone that's infected.
Anyone who's infected, yes.
That's why I meant everybody.
You're spoiling
That's
that.
not bad. I didn't mean. I literally said just kill anyone that has the parasites.
He's wearing a mask. He's part of the rescue team. Looks like he's not the one who sent the message. I'd like to hear what he has to say, but you need to keep going.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Another transmission. I have analyzed.
Can we talk about how this predated Resident Evil, actually even Resident Evil 7, so this was like a Resident Evil sequence in the middle of a Metal Gear game. And it plays very similarly to what 2 and 3 Remake would do.
Yeah, except this one was produced by Konami and not Capcom.
Yeah, adding to the irony of it. There
Gun's
not be any
pink.
jump scares in here.
Jump skiers.
Jump scares.
Where's our pink gun?
We didn't come in with my custom weaponry, we came in with standard weaponry. So,
How dare they?
that's also why I'm not wearing my body armor and why I don't have my teleporting grabby hand.
What the hell?
He's dead, Jim.
No, he's not dead. Yet.
At least
It's about to be.
What's going on?
I win. I'm no snail.
Don't touch him.
Damn it.
So he sent the transmission.
Oh,
Seems like he had a way of IDing who's symptomatic. But what was he trying to say? Snail. Yes, of course. It all makes sense now. Do not let anyone showing symptoms get outside. As infection progresses, it triggers an overwhelming urge to get out in the open. That's the parasite controlling them. Once outside, the birds will feed on infected bodies, spreading the parasite on land. The whole world will be infested.
uh-oh.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
Shot him.
Shoot him again.
Always double tap, Snake.
There's too many people, damn.
That's no excuse.
I've seen this man
He's the boss.
CQC chain entire groups of people within the span of like 2 seconds. He can do this.
Oh, they have people.
Yeah, because you have to burn the bodies.
Yep.
That's killing 2 birds with 1 stone, or rather, 2 snails with 1 stone to keep the birds from feasting on the snails.
Yep.
Where's the man on fire when you need him?
Dead.
Also, okay, I wasn't sure how. I couldn't remember how far.
Yeah, we
the
already.
game,
You do. That happens before this.
Yeah, I know who the man on fire actually
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, he's
I
dead.
just didn't want to say who it was.
Oh, great.
For the sake of spoilers.
Yeah, he's dead.
Can't let them outside.
He did. Okay.
Dead. Volgan is dead for good this time.
Are you sure about that?
Given he never showed up in the timeline after this, yes.
Mission info staff member has
Yeah,
started.
fair.
You still have those goggles. If you see a glow in someone's throat, that means they are infected. And all you can do is give them a quick death.
That's cool.
He's infected. Kill him, boss. We can't save him.
Hey, Timo.
Hey, Timo. Showed up just in time for the body horror.
Has died.
I'm sorry.
Has died.
Yay, body horror.
Has died.
The Great Purge.
Shut up, Huey.
What the hell? Nobody asked for your opinion.
Yeah. Nobody asked you, Huey.
What's this?
Maybe that'll make you feel better after spending all day with a district manager. Oh boy.
Has died.
I'm sure I didn't miss anyone.
You missed one. At this point, I'm just giving a shit, Ariana.
Has died. Has died. Has died.
You're insane, Snake! He was one of your men!
Has died.
Boss!
Has died.
You yourself said we're a family! Or was it all lies?
Shut up, Huey.
Huey, you are the last person I want to hear from right now.
Hey, Hugh, if you want to come and get infected, then go ahead.
Yeah, Huey, why don't you come here and help?
Yeah.
Has died.
Timo says, I will get the coding and beat your ass. Beat your ass myself.
Has died.
I mean, I know he can't see anything that you see, but so.
That's the problem. Even if he did, I'm sure he would. Huey would be like, trying to waste time trying to find a way to cure it over,
Shooting your own men! That's not the big boss I knew.
permission to strangle Huey.
Selfless, and there are still people you haven't checked. If they're not infected, bring them out. Otherwise, eliminate them. They're going outside! No, we're dead anyway. Let's let the boss decide. We live and die by your order, boss. Boss.
Has died. Has died.
They're true patriots right there.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank
So we have to execute basically everyone in here because they're all infected.
Yeah,
because-
I got the gist of that on the briefing.
Because no, I mean like everyone in the quarantine zone.
Yeah.
Because if they get upstairs and get outside, like the parasite is triggering, like, you know, those those like parasites that infect snails and then make them go into the highest point they can reach.
Yeah.
It's that kind of reflex. Like, it's triggering them to go outside where they will be eaten by the crows, and then the crows will have the parasites in them and spread them across the world, creating
Okay.
Armageddon.
Yeah, that.
So basically, a more powerful, dangerous version of the bird flu, but different.
Yeah, and meanwhile, as we're having to gun down a bunch of our men, the ones right here who have been waiting for us and are saluting us as we shoot them down, he's like, "Boss, what are you doing? Killing your own men? I'm ashamed of you."
Him with those goggles.
Yeah, Huey he apparently is too worked up in his own little world. He doesn't even bother to think of the sad logic here.
We found one who's not infected.
The map has been updated.
We did something good. We saved a person.
Yeah.
Scorched Earth, anyone?
Sure.
Cordyceps,
like to do that?
yeah, that's the parasitic fungus I was talking about. It's cordyceps.
How would you like this scorched earth to happen? Burning cloud, fireball, meteor rain.
Meteor rain
metal.
sounds fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say meteor rain.
So a 40d6 ninth level nuke that basically does 240 damage on maximum.
You said
on.
40d6?
40d6, yep. Plus intelligence modifier. Intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, depending on what class you're doing.
Hold on.
This is important.
Look at him with the goggles.
He's infected too.
Infected. I don't believe it.
Yes, he knew.
I'm sorry, boss.
Staff member has died.
Mission complete.
Yay.
I'm gonna hold off on advancing past this screen so you guys can finish your discussion.
Oh, I was just gonna say that
I was just saying that it depends on the modifier used for when you cast the spell. That was it.
I mean, I just rolled 40d6 outright, and so far we've got a grand total of 139 points of damage.
Yeah, and once that's casted, if you have more than one person going up against that spell, you split it amongst the party.
And Timo in chat recommended Infernal Indignation.
That's even worse.
How much worse are we talking?
I do not remember, but I think it can be chained, which means if you're able to cast Quicken Spell, you could do that plus Meteor Swarm. Makes it very nasty.
Meteor shower. Meteor shower.
I mean, that's like the end game for like... it's either that or you pick Wish. One of the two, and both spells are completely broken. Wish being more broken than Meteor Swarm. Because Wish allows you to get either 3 spells, either between 1 and level 8 of your choice, no restriction, or Wish can have you say, "Hey DM, I wish to have so and so this." So you could ask for anything, and if it's within the DM's power, they'll give it to the player.
Another cutscene happening right now where they're burning the
I figured.
the dead.
Yeah,
While
I
you guys do
figured.
that, I'm gonna go get me some water.
Go ahead.
There's nothing we could have done for them. We're all grateful, boss.
It's your fault! They're dead because of you!
Shut up, Huey.
He's right. I killed him with my own hands.
They were on your side! I'm on your side! And you turned them all to ashes!
They wanted you to shoot. It was that or be burned alive. Come on. Let's get this over with.
Wait. I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I will always be with you. Plant your roots in me. See you end as ashes. You're all diamonds.
We're not burying them at sea. What then?
We'll make diamonds from their ashes. Take them into battle with us.
A shining light to our brothers in arms.
We are diamond dogs.
And he was not kidding about making diamonds from their ashes. From this point onward, every member of Diamond Dogs has a diamond embedded somewhere on their armor.
I salute them.
Oh, Huey's still here, is he?
Yeah, he's still here.
I just put a cap in Huey's ass when he had a chance.
Really shoulda.
Mission list updated.
I don't know how you do it. All I could do was obsess over revenge, doubting my comrades along the way. Even after all we've accomplished, the Phantom understood that from the start, didn't you? From the moment you opened your eyes in that hospital, you knew it wouldn't go away. Yet you've been fighting the pain and confronting your phantoms the whole time. Knowing full well the battle would never end, not till the day you die. I respect that now, more than ever. It's an honor and a privilege, Big Boss.
Meanwhile, we've got the goodest boy here looking as happy as can be.
Development complete.
Alright, what are we building next? Answer probably some stuff.
Some stuff and things.
Perhaps even objects.
Gasp.
You know, guys, I've been working on this little experiment of mine. I think it'll actually surpass the vocal cord parasites.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, what?
The vocal cord parasites are bad enough already.
They're the worst.
So, what you're saying is you don't want to hear the next step in the viral evolution.
No.
No.
Please?
Well, fuck you, I'm gonna tell you anyway. The metal virus.
Oh no.
It's like a
Let me
virus.
ask you-
It's like a virus, only metal.
Let me ask you something. Didn't Eggman try that once and he fought and it ended up getting reversed anyway?
We have a Lulu in chat. Hello, Lulu in chat.
Heyo, hun.
You know what? Shut up.
So, we have some tapes about what happened in the laboratory on board the quarantine platform. But more importantly, we have another tape of Huey getting interrogated.
More importantly, we have a Lulu.
Hello, honey.
If you're talking, we can't hear you, Lulu.
She's trying to get her mic set up.
Woof.
Woof.
There she is.
Woof.
Woof.
Woof. Look at the doggo.
Oh,
Yes.
Even he says
More
woof.
importantly, weaponized doggo.
one of the cutest doggos ever. Adorable.
Yes.
Oh my god, it's so fucking cute.
Mm-hmm.
It is so fucking cute.
No, you can't have one, Lulu.
Can't what?
This
Says
one belongs.
who?
This one belongs to Big Boss.
Well, I know that.
Also, this was in
gonna steal
19.
it from him.
Also, this
I'll
was
do
in
my own.
This was in 1984, so I'm pretty sure he's dead by now.
I mean, I have actually been working on a little something with time travel.
JKR, Aeon would like to have a word with you.
What? Look. He can take it up with Solaris.
Funny thing you should mention about Solaris, him and Aeon both work for Saint Germain.
Never noticed how many
Last I-
photographs there are plastered all over this helicopter. Even on the
Last I checked,
ceiling.
Last I checked, Solar
Ow!
basically practically wiped out all of space and time. Also, yes, ow.
Yeah, well, partially in Sonic's universe. Time Rift, not so much. We had they had a thing called the Time Reaper, tried to destroy all of space and time, and he ultimately failed.
Hey, thanks for the sub,
Oh,
Simo.
don't give me that bullshit.
Thanks for the Bezos
Thank you
bucks.
for this. Bezos bucks, so good.
That's why I called the free Prime sub you get every month.
Okay.
I'm still dumbfounded about how to deal with this model.
Oh God. But no, Lulu, don't worry. Time Reaper has been dealt with. Guy went back 10,000 years to get Dracula's power, ended up getting obliterated by the entire Judgment cast.
Oh, squizzy.
Still find it funny that when you fight him with death, death is just like, even your visage mocks me. Die.
Oh, you know what they say, 10,000 years can give you such a crick in the balls!
The only problem is Time Reaper's a skeleton. You don't got any.
Have you checked?
He's a skeleton.
Skeletons can have organs.
Respect.
Yes, organ. Yes.
Select you.
That was okay.
Assigned.
What was that, Lulu? You broke up.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, I also still have Dennis's old art.
You're really breaking up real bad.
She said she still has my old art.
Ow. Nice.
Nice.
Mainly of all the Castlevania D&D monsters that I did for a commission.
Cool.
Yes. One time, I shall. If for a dollar that goes towards the gamer life, I will show how many of his art pieces if you donate to the Elect charity.
Oh my God.
Okay, so there's a new charity incentive for Extra Life.
I think I had one shown of the white dragon that comes from the wall that was super detailed that apparently a lot of people liked. My only regret is
I still have it.
My only regret is I didn't add like moss coming from the creature's teeth, like hanging down from the jaw to give it more like a decayed feel.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I made a good like $200 to $500 off of that because apparently, if I didn't lost my vision, I would have. They wanted me on as their personal D&D bestiary artist.
Cool. That's still something to be proud of.
Yeah, well, yeah. Plus, I had to do 50 drawings within I think a week and a half.
Yeah, that $500 that tracks.
Yeah, and I got all that done in 3 to 4 days. 2 days for the drawing, 2 days for the inking, 1 day for the coloring.
Cool.
Wow.
So that was the most I've ever made on an art commission.
You guys want to hear Huey getting interrogated?
Please, I need to know. This guy needs to fucking die. I'm sorry.
Because surprise, surprise, this was all Huey's fault again.
Of course, it was all Huey's fault.
Also, we have a community train currently going on for another just under 3 minutes. It doesn't get me anything in particular, but like, if it reaches level 2, which should be like 1 more subscription, then within the time limit, then it says that community members can unlock some emotes.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, Doctor,
Here it
the
is.
report on the incident at the quarantine facility. Assuming the vocal cord parasite underwent a mutation.
Woof.
The only plausible explanations are exposure to some high concentration mutagen or radiation. As you know, some
I'm showing his art.
facility were in
Oh, they can't see it on my stream, because that's not how it works.
Huh?
They can't see it on my stream, because that's not how all this works.
Not to mention that wasn't a.
Ooh, okay, hold on a second.
Plus, that wasn't an extra life dono. That was just someone get.
That was someone
Selling,
subscribing to me.
I think Lulu's just posting it anyway to you guys, not the chat.
Oh, okay.
infected with the parasites. The Wolbachia prevented them from copulating, but the parasites themselves can't be removed from their host's vocal cords. Once you're infected with Skullface's parting gift, you're stuck with it. The researchers regularly used X-ray equipment to monitor the parasites in their throats. No problem there, they kept a close eye on the radiation doses. But that equipment didn't just give off X-rays. It was also emitting beta rays. Even though that's unnecessary for the scans. See, beta rays have far worse effects on DNA than X-rays.
There you go. You don't want to see in the chat.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
The conclusion is that someone added in a beta ray emitter to trigger a mutation. Those beta rays leaked out from inside the equipment.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Retrofitted, the shielding was inadequate. And the person who ordered and inspected the equipment was you, Doctor. That makes you the only person with the opportunity to install that emitter.
So now you're saying I sabotaged medical equipment for some wild plan to make the vocal cord parasite kill everyone?
Or maybe you thought it'd reveal a way to treat the parasite without using the Wolbachia. With that much to barter, I suppose some people would welcome even a pathetic cur like you.
Just stop it.
You'd have no shortage of buyers, but most would be happy with just the parasite. You wouldn't need to offer anything else. However, if that buyer already knew about the parasite, they'd also know that by itself, it's no longer the ultimate bargaining chip it once was. To sell to that buyer, you need to throw in a bonus. A way to one-up it. There's only one buyer who'd be after that.
Emmerich, we record all communications on Mother Base. That includes radio transmissions to and from homemade devices. You've been in frequent contact with people in America. A private biotech company, a client of which is DARPA. And they are connected to Cypher. You made a deal with Cypher. You offered them a new parasite in exchange for your safety. This is the only place in the world where the vocal cord parasite still exists. And you used it as a testing ground, tried to resurrect their bioweapon. But your plan to obtain the parasite has failed. Your bullshit ends now. And don't think you're leaving here alive.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me at this point. Like I said, drop his dead ass in the ocean, break his legs, and let him drown.
Honestly, you know, his legs don't work to begin with. I mean, you know, like with not without you know, those exos.
Yeah.
And I
exo
doubt
frames.
that, given that they have to be connected to a power source at all times, I doubt those things are waterproof.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Well, that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is, you said they're connected like directly to the bone.
Yeah.
You ripped those out. He has an open wound. What happens to cold salt water when it gets into a wound?
See,
it gets infected.
What I was thinking is the weight of those things just sink him down to the bottom of the sea. Don't even have to fashion. Don't even have to fashion him some concrete shoes. He made some metal ones for himself.
Yeah, but the problem is he could still swim to safety. If you get rid of his legs, the salt water would just infect him, and even if he tried to swim, he wouldn't make it too far.
The thing,
The infection would automatically take him.
what I'm trying to say is, like, he would be weighed down by those legs, and since it would short out the power supply if it got into the water, he wouldn't be able to swim.
Bro, he'd be electrocuted.
Yeah, but him choking. Yeah, but him. Go ahead, JKR.
I was like, if he's lucky, he'd be electrocuted. But
I mean, go ahead.
You know, he's just going to. Let's just say he'll be sleeping with the fishes.
Look, you guys are giving him a merciful way out. I want this guy to suffer infection, so he dies slowly. Then he can sink. Put him in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. There's no way in hell that man is going to be swimming far enough to even make it. The infection would hurt him. The infection would kill him. He would have no legs. Therefore, no way except for upper body strength. And this man ain't no fucking swimmer, so...
In the meantime, since JKR's here, let's get caught up with our education lesson on who this skullface motherfucker was.
Sure.
Hewitt's dug up some interesting facts about our skull-faced friend. 9 years ago, he was exiled to South Africa, stripped of political power. The upshot said he ceased being a serious threat, in Cypher's eyes anyway. They eased up on surveillance, giving him an opening to establish his own military unit, one that answered to his will alone. Those men likely had no idea their orders were coming from Skullface. They probably didn't even know the organization was a part of Cypher at all. Anyway, it was in South Africa where he found renewed interest in parasites. And when he discovered the vocal cord parasites, he began to make his plan. Wipe the English language out of existence. Free the world, not by taking men's lives, but by taking their tongues. In his eyes, the greatest symbiotic parasite the world's ever known isn't microbial. It's linguistic. Words are what keeps civilization, our world, alive. There was something Skullface said. America is made up of many peoples, but those peoples never mix. Quite so. One nation, home to hundreds of different ethnic groups, many of whom stick to their respective living areas. Little colonies, not interacting with other groups, going out of their way to avoid one another. Their land, organizations, relationships. Thus, the United States of America is no melting pot. It is more of a salad bowl.
By the way, I need to bake a salad.
People. But for its minorities to function in society, a common ground is needed. Language. Even if the country is not one. No. Because it's not one, a lingua franca is necessary. English. American hegemonism was born from the illusion that English could unite diverse ethnicities. In taking in people from around the globe, America became a microcosm of it. Now the boundaries between it and the rest of the world have become blurred. However different our neighbors may be, English enables us to create symbiotic relationships with each other. If English can bring unacquainted neighbors together in America, this should hold true for the world. This salad bowl that is the world can also become one.
So what you're saying is we need to melt the salad in a pot.
God damn, Ari.
I mean, Ari's got it right. We have to melt the salad in a pot.
A ruler's greatest wealth is not money or land. It is the number of individuals under his control. subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same. With your diamond dogs, you spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person another feather in your cap. Yes. Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And the one will is the ruler's will. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Babel. This angered God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age is the same. A ruler's first order of business, after conquering new land, is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now. The British Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
I thought the one rule of American capitalism was, collect $200 every time you pass go. And Timo in chat said, talk about mixed metaphors, though. For sure it would have been a stew. About the whole salad bowl thing. Now, this is a secret recording of Skullface and Code Talker.
Ya'at-e. You disappoint me. Have you forgotten my face?
Leave me be.
You won't respond to anyone else, so I figured it must be me you wanted to see. But now you won't even look at me.
Have I not suffered enough?
Not until you've eased my suffering first. To tell you the truth, old man, I'm in a bit of a bind. It's about your children. You know what I mean? The parasites. The ones that infect a man's throat, killing him if he speaks their language.
They must not be allowed to multiply.
You are allowed to live only in order to help me. But you don't want to, do you? So why not choose death instead? Because you want to protect the Diné and their land from me. That's your purpose, isn't it? Don't lose sight of that now. It's in your interest to cooperate. Because if you don't...
Madness.
The parasites can't detect your people's tongue. So I'll just have to resort to more heavy-handed means. I have the greatest respect for your people. I would rather avoid such a thing, but we don't always get our way. I was born a tiny mote in a mighty tempest, and until those winds abate, All I can choose is how to act when they blow me this way or that. Tell me, Code Talker, what happens to a man infected with a pair of your parasites? Can they be removed? Can the full-blown symptoms be prevented?
It is impossible to remove the parasites alone. They have too close an affinity with humans.
Then how do you stop the symptoms from developing? All right.
That's the neat part. You
I
don't.
was hoping for an answer now, but perhaps you just need a little more time. I'll be back soon. I've set up shop, not far from here. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
If you are close by, then it is almost complete.
We're in the final phases. All that's left is to see if I can actually disable a nuke, with the help of your metallic archaea. Once that's done, I won't have to return here again, and your suffering will end, as will your people's. We're almost finished, Code Talker. Each in our own way.
My only regret will be not finishing you.
There's nothing stopping you. I'm only alive because you want me that way.
Ridiculous.
As you wish. My regret is this misunderstanding between us. You and I, our goal is the same. We should be working together. A symbiosis.
You do not know my mind. I simply want the Diné bloodline to endure.
Really now? You're just another mote in the storm. How you react to all the slings and arrows, that's what counts. That's why you call those squirming monsters your children.
What I have done is for... Forgive me, all of you.
The world should be left the way it is. You of all men should know that.
All right, we're not going to listen to this recording because it's 10.5 minutes long.
Yeah, not worth it.
And Timo in chat says, again, I state English is a language that hides in dark alleys, mugging others for loose verbiage and spare conjugations. I like that point of comparison there. Here's what we really want to hear. Skullface's origins and XOF.
Skullface, real name unknown. Born in Hungary, more specifically northern Transylvania, after it reverted to Hungary from Romania. While he was young, the country allied with Germany as part of the Axis powers, but later during the war, it came under Soviet occupation. The Hungarians struggled for independence, but the Soviets came down. Hard. Just like he said, time and again the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him. All he had left was his skull. Skullface first tried his hand at espionage during all the chaos from the war. Agents, military officials, and soldiers who operated out of Hungary during the war vanished over the course of several months. This Soviet spy hunt rocked the counter-intel world. Mysterious fatal illnesses, accidental deaths, drownings, people having strokes behind closed doors. Just like Stalin, no one knew who was behind it. But all you need to do was look for who had the motive. They were all taken out by a man without a face.
So it's canon in Metal Gear that Skullface killed Stalin. God damn it.
out an idea of how he did it too. He'd gotten revenge for his people, but he wasn't finished. Skullface defected to the west, eventually ended up with the SAS.
We have a Lulu.
Nope, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Is Niko still there?
I'm here.
Okay.
He met Zero. It's possible he began planning this whole thing back then. It's hard to say. In any case, Zero made him his XO. He always did have a thing for oddballs. But this one was sent to lead a unit no one else would know about. When Zero created Fox, he also formed XOF as a support team. An unconventional special forces unit designed to support Fox, make it stronger. Zero never even told the boss about it, nor the CIA, naturally. If Fox was Zero's super bullet, XOF was the recoil when he pulled the trigger. Just like Newton's third law. Skullface was operating behind the scenes. Sometimes as a backup, sometimes as a mole or scout, sometimes as a leader. Fox's tail, making sure the mission succeeded. We only have his word to go on, but Skullface's goal was revenge against those who'd used language to subjugate them. Those people's identity by forcing a new tongue on them. Those using the power of language to control information. Naturally, that set his sights on Zero. To Zero, English was simply the most convenient code. But to Skullface, parasite. And by eradicating it, he'd stop the world from being eaten away. He was ready to see the world scorched by nuclear fire. To save culture and race from annihilation. He was willing to overstep the hands of the doomsday clock. If you believe anything he had to say.
And that is all the tapes on Skullface, except for the parts we didn't listen to, because we don't have the attention span for that. We do not have the attention span for 10.5 minutes of villainous monologuing when it's only audio.
Time, you know what? It's time to embarrass Niko more.
Oh?
Of course. Why?
I wouldn't say this art is embarrassing. I'd say it's something to be proud of.
I think it's just more so the fact she wants to post my NSFW stuff.
Oh.
No, I do not. It's not an SW, dear. It's some. But one of the pictures that Ari should recognize, though.
Oh.
So you're literally just showing off my art as if it were a trophy.
No, because it's something worth proud of you.
Yeah, something to be proud of.
Yeah, Ari, remember that picture that Niko did for you for banana and everything?
Actually, no.
Please select a landing zone heading to Central Africa.
Look in the chat.
I can't really look at chat right now. I can look at it after stream.
I am proud of him, and
as you should be.
God, he will get his art.
Oh God!
Even if he's blind, I'm gonna make him draw again.
Good, because the world needs more talented artists drawing great art, especially in an age of AI slop.
Yeah,
I am literally scared.
Be scared. Be very scared, darling. Well, anyway, you guys have fun with Metal Gear Solid. I will disappear from now.
Yes, dear. Oh God.
We're going to hunt some more puppets. And this time we're bringing Best Girl with us instead of Best Boy.
Alright.
Where's our... Okay, it's right over here. This away. I think. Yes, this away. Should I take out the puppets with, the standard assault rifle that I brought with me, or should I break out the anti-tank rifle?
Oh shit, that's an anti-tank rifle.
No, this is an assault rifle. This is an anti-tank rifle.
Oh fuck, that's an anti-tank rifle! I think that answers your question, Ari.
Well, I mean, it was either that or I bring the cluster rocket launcher with me.
Oh god. Oh, my neck. Ah.
You guys are gonna be somewhere stupid, aren't they? Honestly, wouldn't have it any other way. Except, yes, I would.
Extraction arrived at the mother base. Enemy prep detected. The map has been updated.
Even the sheep are spooked. Sorry, not sheep, goats.
I was just looking at the schedule for the weekend, and I just happened to see what you're playing for Saturday. I'm just gonna let you know I am probably going to be absent on Saturday.
You told me.
Just because I'm just letting you know that I'm going to be exhausted with standing around for 6 hours, 6+ hours. Pulling in donations for Extra Life. So I might just tune in briefly and then just.
Yeah, that's why I made sure not to schedule anything that I necessarily needed you to be present for.
I get you, dude. I do enjoy
Saturday.
I was scheduling it more around Cloud and Furret being available.
Yeah, I was looking at. I was like, as much as I love, being part of the Resident Evil streams, I'm just like, that's more so for Cloud and Furret than for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are some beefy zombies if that one took 3 anti-tank rounds to kill. Now there's an idea. Beef made out of zombie meat.
I'll pass.
Pass will I.
You're right, it's a horrible idea. Already be rotten by the time I've harvested it.
Gee, you think? Yeah.
Really?
Sorry, Miles. Sorry, Miles.
Eh?
Eh? I don't even know what the fuck I'm
and this is why, and I chose to be here.
Yes.
And I chose to be
You
here.
chose to be friends with us. That's what happens.
Thanks for reminding me about my life choices.
Look. Here's the thing. I am an asshole, like my father before me.
Like my cat.
Gosh.
Don't you fucking dare compare me to your cat.
Hey,
depends on which cat.
He has the Riz. Barry got Riz, though.
So does the Zard. I mean, you can't spell Charizard without Riz.
Yeah.
Select a land.
And there's my attempt at psychic damage for the evening.
And it
Miss
failed.
Mandy Lynn said, sounds delicious
course
in
it did.
regards to the zombie beef. Zombeef, that's what it'll be called.
Zombie.
You know what, Mandy? If you want that zombie beef, you can have it. More power to you.
I wouldn't be surprised Mandy would actually go for zombie just for the fact is that given what I know about her, that would not be that far off the beaten path for her. Where the hell is
Zombeef, available in the butcher section of your local meat clown.
Oh god.
In the freezer right next to the meat nuggets.
Support helicopter has arrived.
Oh.
What do I know about you, Mandy? Let's see. I would assume you're goth. I've seen your interests. Wouldn't be surprised if you were goth.
Okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean that someone would be into eating zombeef.
Fair point. Fair point. Let's see. Where the fuck is it? Where the hell does he...
Arrived at Mother Base.
Alright, what's our next mission gonna be? Because we're, once again, just kind of fucking around until the story decides to progress.
Yeah. Understood.
Didn't you say we had a mission where Huey would be finished?
Yeah, where, like I said, we gotta just kind of fuck around until that happens.
Oh. Well, what's our options?
There is rescuing a highly skilled prisoner. There's eliminating heavy infantry. There's mine clearing. Extracting materials containers. Target practice on the various platforms on Mother Base. Recovering some blueprints.
Frankenstein and the monster from hell.
I say we clear out these mines.
A landing zone.
Yeah.
Deploying.
Can't say I've ever seen this version of Frankenstein before.
Which version?
Frankenstein and the Monster from Hell.
Isn't that one of the Hammer movies?
I think it is. I'm trying to see though.
In the Hammer Frankenstein movies, it was a different monster every time.
Yeah, it is the Hammer version. It is a it's one of the Hammer film productions.
So yeah, it makes sense that you wouldn't have seen that version of the monster because it's a different monster in each movie.
Yeah, like I've seen one version of Frankenstein where he was played by the monster himself was actually played by Christopher Lee.
Yep, that was one of them.
Yep. The prequel to this is The Horror of Frankenstein.
Which I believe was the first in the Hammer Frankenstein movies.
Makes sense.
Oh, the horror.
Oda horror, but Oda's not a horror writer. He writes shonen action series.
No.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, for something like that, you're probably gonna want to. I think you would be more so in looking at Junji Ito's work.
Yeah.
I know a lot of the Frankenstein monster. The one that sticks with me, though, is the one that has his arm open up and either shoots out a rocket or has a machine gun.
If you want a real interesting version of the Frankenstein monster, there's Frank and Fran.
There's also the one from Symphony of the Night that likes to spin around like Sonic the Hedgehog and has a massive hammer.
Yep.
I mean, I've seen an interesting take on Frankenstein. It was called Autobot X. Like, legitimately. Like, this motherfucker was actually legitimately basically a robot that was made out of mismatching parts that were like spare parts from other Autobots.
Enemy presence.
And of course, when it first came online, it was it didn't do too well. It was literally mindless and just wanting to destroy.
Oh god.
That's where you tune in?
Enemy presence.
I'm listening.
Has been updated.
Oh my god.
I just love how it's like.
Did you take personal offense to Autobot X being referred to as mindless?
No.
Then what the fuck?
You're like, I resemble that remark.
You resemble it, excuse you.
Oh my fucking... Look, at least it's not the Frankenstein monster that has the Fleeman that made him do the dab like in the Terminal montage video.
Yeah.
That apparently got killed by a Smith & Wesson.
Don't give ideas. We don't want anyone doing the...
Oh god, that actually reminds me of a bit that I did on Facebook years ago when the dab was more so popular. Now, mind you, I have never done the dab myself. Never have, never will. But me being the clown that I am, I posted a picture of. It was Beast Wars Razor Claw, so it was like the crab figure, the basic crab toy, and I had him doing the dab, and Ari here saw that, got a laugh out of it, and then decided to post a similar image with their what was it the
music label Soundwave.
Yeah. Which, neither one of us realized this till like maybe about a day or two after the photo had been posted. But apparently Ari here accidentally tagged, they tagged me in it to get my attention. But of all things, when they tagged me, apparently Ari decided to tag me as Soundwave's crotch.
I didn't place that there. Facebook did.
I know, I'm just saying.
Because Facebook decided, oh, that's a face.
Well, you know what? That explains a few things.
I mean, it tracks. You are kind of a dickhead.
Fuck you, Ari.
I was gonna say he is kind of a dick, but then you had to go with dickhead, and I'm like, okay, I'm not even going any further with that one.
Okay,
just the head.
I see how this is. I see it. Here I thought I was. You were my friends, but I see how it is.
Oh yes, you guys. Oh, we are best friends. That's exactly why we rip on you so much.
Yeah, right.
Oh
happens to me. It happens to everybody.
Yep.
Especially happens to you.
It more so happens to both Miles and Ari. And more so Miles, Ari, and JKR rather than me, because I choose my words in battles carefully.
Oh, so that means we need to target you now, Nico. Gotcha.
No.
You're welcome to. You're welcome to try.
Yeah, the problem with that, Miles, is that like Nico said, he watches what he says and usually catches himself before he realizes. Like he catches himself just before he finishes the thought that would actually end up, getting him targeted. So
basically, here's the thing. I choose my words and I think carefully. But if I'm going to say something, I will stick with it and I will take the responsibility. I'm not afraid.
I was going to say that we shouldn't target him because it wouldn't be fair. He won't see it coming.
Okay, so to everyone who is part of the Castlevania D&D, Varen suddenly died of a heart attack. All items are now on the table to be taken. Anyone who has necromancy, you now have a very busty and attractive zombie at your disposal. Player has no control over said character. Have fun.
Next thing you know, she'll be doing the zombie jamboree.
I'm fucking done.
Proceeds to say, I play my battles carefully. Proceeds to get ripped on afterwards.
Miles, buddy, pal.
No.
Says the guy that didn't bother to share any ice cream with the rest of us.
I mean, to be fair, how am I supposed to get it to y'all?
I'm hearing excuses.
That's not an excuse. That's just a comment. I said, to be
I'm hearing excuses.
The same way you were supposed to send the money for the dragon dagger, which you finally did, but now we can rip on you about the ice cream.
I mean, I can rip on you about a lot of other things in the future, so watch out.
I ain't afraid. Again, you think I fear this. I don't. I embrace it, because what else am I good for?
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
See, Miles, now Mandy wants ice cream. Now, what the fuck didn't you think of that, huh? Why the fuck did you think of... Why couldn't you think about...
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I mean, Nico, after all the times you went to go get snacks and, like, treats and everything, you never brought any for us?
Look,
how's he supposed to bring it to us? He can't see where we are.
He has a way.
Lulu is the one who takes him to go get those things. He's
unless
that's not him.
That's
not him choosing of his own volition. That is him. That is him following what Lulu requests of him because he knows better than to say no. Because he knows better.
You know what?
He knows better than to say no to a hungry Lulu.
Look, you know what? I'm just gonna flat out say it. I may be a bottom, but at least I can openly admit it, and at least I'm able to do what I have to do, and I ain't afraid. Your move.
What?
I am pissed and hungry. He is right to fear me.
Bottom.
Yeah, I ain't afraid to admit it.
Hilarious.
Indeed. Besides, it takes so much psychic damage from Ari almost on the daily. It is at this point I have gone numb.
They're Linkin Park?
Nah, he's more Pink Floyd. He's comfortably numb.
Okay, Ari, if I were you, I would duck in...
A duck? Where?
Let's see.
It's a spice duck. Spice Australia.
Oh. Space duck.
Quack.
Quack. It's just a space duck.
What a majestic creature.
What a majestic
You know what?
creature.
Screw it.
Excuse me, space ducks are endangered species.
Oh, yeah, because every time you shoot a space duck, the space dog laughs at you when you miss.
Yeah, that's why I hate playing Space Duck Hunt. It just stresses me out more than everything.
Yeah.
Space duck hunt, I love it.
Look, you know what? That's it. I'm escaping to the one place that has been corrupted by capitalism.
I hope you're not thinking of escaping to space, because I hate to inform you, Jeff Bezos has been up there. It's been corrupted by capitalism.
And there's space ducks.
God bless you, Tim Curry, for that wonderful Red Command. I think it's Red Command.
Command and Conquer Red Alert.
Yeah, Command and Conquer Red Alert. Him and George Takei.
Okay, like, as much as everyone memes on Tim Curry, like, George Takei in that game, you are made of stupid. Like, that is such a good insult.
Straight up just looking at the player, like, both Tim Curry and George Takei carried that game. They carried it.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad that I had the opportunity to meet George Takei when I did, because I've seen, like, in the past couple of years since the last time since I actually saw him and met him, he is like he's getting up there, like, more and more, and, like, I can tell, like, physically he's definitely not as spry as he once was.
Yeah, it's almost like he's probably nearing, if not already in his 90s at this point.
I think he is in his 90s. My point is that you know, like, he physically aged rapidly, yeah. Once he hit a certain age, I know that like Dick Van Dyke, for instance, like he's gotten up there, but he still looks pretty spry for his age.
Yeah, with his age being nearly a fucking 100.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But you know, I think like I'm not gonna say anything more. It's just like I'm glad that I had the opportunity to meet him when I did. I just wish he was able to use a quill that I had brought for him specifically to use to sign my Covenant Primus, but you know, his fingers were not, like, his hands and fingers were not what they once were, so it was like, his handler says, like, yeah, no, that he can't really handle the quill, unfortunately, sorry. I was just like, you know, it's fine. It was worth a shot.
Meanwhile, there's Mel Brooks, who hasn't aged a day because he's always looked old. And I'm sure he would agree with that.
My dad wanted to go see Chuck Norris. We went to Collecticon locally, and I guess we went too early or something, so he wasn't there, and there's a long line out the door. My dad just said, "Oh, I'll see him next time," and then now look what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those things.
Well, just remember the. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it's like, it sounds like your dad's gonna be kicking himself in the ass for this one now, Miles.
Possibly.
Well, just remember one of Chuck Norris's greatest achievements. He went to the Virgin Islands, and when he left, it was just called the Islands.
Oh, gosh.
Also, the fact that he, when he was born, he built the hospital he was born in.
Analysis complete.
They say that his tears hold the cure for cancer within them. Unfortunately, he never shed a tear once in his life.
So, he hired stunt doubles, but he only used them for the crying parts of his movies.
Yes, he used a stunt double for his fight with Bruce Lee in, I want to say it was Enter the Dragon.
Yeah.
Because you know, why else would he have lost?
Yeah, exactly.
And we do have a new tape related to Emmerich to listen to, according to Miller. So let's take out the squad here and then get on our chopper and listen to it.
Okay. Also, Miles. You know I make fun. You know I make fun of you because I care about you and I joke with you.
I know. I do the same thing back. Although sometimes I think people think I take it too seriously, and the reality is I joke by acting like I take it too seriously.
That's fair. It's just sometimes I'm like, it's hard to tell sometimes with you, Miles. But I guess it's just because you're that good at deception.
You underestimate his acting skills, and he underestimates his acting skills. Never play a game like Among Us or Town of Salem with him.
Look, I'm kind of scared of how he's going to... Look, he's part of the Digimon D&D. I'm kind of scared to see how well he's going to do with the voice acting in that.
Who knows?
I'm talking more so about being able to believably sell you on an idea that he's not actually, doing.
Yeah.
Like, I have played Town of Salem with him, and he is devious as fuck.
Am I really?
Yes. Because you're the one that no one expects.
Look, no one expects the Spanish Requisition.
Don't you mean the bubonic plague?
Look, the Spanish Requisition brought with them the bubonic plague.
All it needs to bring now is the waifuized rats, and then there you go. We have the trifecta.
Why did they call it the bubonic plague in my brain? I don't know.
Bubonic plague. Boom, as in explosions.
Boom, boom, pow.
Boom, exploding rats. Go ahead.
Mandy says it's the voice, Miles. That's what, that's what sells, your, deception, my dude.
What do you, wait, what? My voice? Wait, what?
Yeah, you sound innocent.
Yeah.
I am far from innocent.
You sound innocent and friend-shaped.
Yeah.
Okay.
It still cracks me up that I made that joke where it's like, this is Miles we're talking about. Dude ain't got no raise. I was just like, oh, wait.
You forget Miles is a Zard. He has all the words.
Yeah, like Niko said earlier, you can't spell Charizard without Riz.
Yeah.
Only has one Z though.
That's all he needs. He only needs the one Z.
Charizard. Charizard. R-I-Z is in the middle of its name.
Why doesn't he have two Z's in the middle of his name? Because he only needs the one to get the job done.
That's perfect, Ari.
Yeah, exactly.
And I love how it's like Ari had to, basically pull the whole Dubas Goobas bit, where it's like, oh yeah, the autism scores is bitches. And I was like, God.
It's because I'm speaking from experience. It gives you a passive buff that you're not aware of and don't know how to activate at will.
Yeah, I know. I can relate to that too.
Like, I was just like laughing my ass off with that because when I first heard that, I was just like, yeah, that sounds like someone who doesn't actually have autism. But then I was like, when you
no, it's a joke in the autism community about how we score really attractive partners without trying because we don't know we're scoring them.
Yeah, that's true. Like I said, can relate, and also the fact that also buff is a very dangerous weapon.
Yep, yeah, make sure you use it for the right reasons.
So, out of curiosity, for you guys, I'm like legit curious. Who here has seen John Carpenter's The Thing.
I have
I
not.
have at least once.
I have, but it was long ago.
Gotcha. The reason I'm asking is because I was looking at something in IDW's Transformers comics from like a few years ago, in their first universe, like the 2005 onwards, like from like 2005 to 2018.
Yeah.
They actually pulled a thing from. They actually, since they roped in the whole ROM Space Knight thing. They actually, of course, with ROM Space Knight, they had to also pull in his arch nemesis, the Dire Wraiths. But they completely reinvented the Dire Wraiths because the idea is that the original Dire Wraiths in Marvel belong to Marvel. It's one of those weird things where it's like, they don't own the name Dire Wraiths, but they owned all the properties and the designs that the Dire Wraiths had. But IDW, what they did was, and I swear to you, this seems to be what they did. They, I guess they must have taken inspiration from John Carpenter's The Thing, because the Dire Wraiths in IDW's universe, they have the ability to like infect other species with their parasitic DNA. To the point where they can actually turn others into Dire Wraiths like themselves.
Oh yeah.
So I was like,
Say,
yeah,
oh yeah, as if, yes, of
thing.
course, that's obvious.
Well, I've seen The Thing.
Yeah, so it's like, that just screams John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yes, it does. Agreed.
What you're saying is, here's the thing.
Pretty much,
Oh my fucking god.
That's what we're saying.
Was it at the place?
Yeah, you know what? Was at that time. I know that much.
Development project has been added.
Oh my god.
I can't think of an addition to that right now.
Look, all I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base?
No, who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third.
Well, don't change the players around.
What about what's his name?
No, that's What's-Her-Face, along with Cheerleader, So-and-So, and the ugly one. The Teen Girl Squad!
Gosh, don't remind me of that.
Why? I'm going back to working on my I'm going back to working on one of my D&D characters. Y'all are like, what the fuck?
I mean, I should be working on my freaking AI, but I decided not to for a bit.
Yeah, it's good that you're not working on your AI.
I need a break.
The thing with me is, I'm debating if making my my Mobian Fox girl also part divination wizard is a little too much. I'm debating if that is or not.
Well, you know what they say.
Stick with.
There's no kill like overkill.
Precisely.
Let me ask you something. Do you really want her to control the outcome of everyone's rolls twice a day while looking into the future, controlling psychic powers, and upgrading her own weapons to literally make a lightsaber?
That sounds badass as fuck, so yes.
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 Which means if you make a Robian or a robot in a D&D, that means I can personally upgrade you, and turn you into something way more scarier than Omega.
Awesome. Also, guess what I just put into development, speaking of upgrades? Wormhole Fultons.
Yo. Oh no. But no, I was gonna say, like, that basically means, hey, I'm gonna give this E-Series robot psychic armor and the ability to fry people's minds with a laser that targets brainwaves.
I call dibs.
So,
I call dibs.
When we do the D&D, I'm gonna need to get a lightsaber for the Charizard, just for
this
the
is
fun.
no, this is in the Sonic campaign.
I know, but I'm saying in general, I need one for the
In
Charizard
general.
for giggles.
I mean, technically, the closest you can get for legit, besides homebrew, which there is a lightsaber, the closest you can get is a great sword called the Sunblade, which is literally like Hey, it's a lightsaber, except it's powered by the sun.
Plot twist.
Can confirm that there actually are lightsabers as homebrew items, because I did that for one of for like Rosalie. Actually, yeah, I made that for. Like, I just basically pulled that from the homebrew section on D&D Beyond, added it to Rosalie, and then just renamed it the Beam Katana.
I knew it was a beam katana.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a beam katana, but it's powered by a piece of energon she found, which is why it's also called an energon saber.
Oh boy, when I bring you along for No More Heroes, you are going to be in for a ride.
Yeah, oh no. You said bring me along, I'm scared.
Yeah, you're not allowed to leave, sorry.
Not since the accident.
I know God damn it.
Say that again, did you say you had to leave?
No, he said Niko's not allowed to leave.
Oh, okay. Hey, kitty.
Hey, kitty.
Hey, kitty.
I'm off for the next 2 weeks. I literally don't have anything to do.
Alright. So I will make... Yeah, he's off for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, my foot injury, kitty. I had to go back on leave for 2 weeks because my foot's been going numb randomly.
Oh.
And that means I get to spend more time with people.
May I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Okay, so I'm gonna keep...
We could hang out again.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't very long that we did last time.
Well, every time I try to, you're like, we're both, one of us is like, oh, we'll be there in a second, and then we get distracted by something, or family comes up and like...
Oh god.
Mine
distracts.
is more like school.
Well, yeah, you're busy with school, and that's more important.
So, let's see... Sonic Fighter, Fort... Yeah,
and I'm letting you mess with my little robot.
2, 4, and 14. Okay, yeah.
Yo, bro.
It was weird.
Yeah.
My brain is running slow tonight. 2 plus 4 plus 14 is 20, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so then 2 levels Divination Wizard, 4 levels Artificer, Battlesmith, and then the rest is just going to be Psionic Fighter for my Fox Mobian. Okay, so...
Do you want to
okay.
pet the kitty? Yes, I want to pet the
I still need to plan the Squirtle Squad joke.
Oh god.
So who's ready to listen to... Sorry.
Alright, go ahead.
Who's ready to listen to what dirt we have on Huey?
Do it.
Go for it. Go for it.
Let's bury this ass.
Yeah, it's time for violence on this man.
Wait, what are you talking about? Just what do you plan to do?
Present the charges against you and render an appropriate punishment.
You're gonna put me on trial?
Call it what you like.
What's the meaning of this?
Out of here, all of you. Back to your posts.
No, hang on. Huey has killed their comrades and interfered with their lives. They've had all they can take.
Stop! This is insane! You have no evidence whatsoever. You say you're an army free from government. You talk big about being a nation unto yourselves. But from the outside, you're just thugs, rebels, a militia, terrorists, an unhinged threat to society. You're nothing but a bunch of psychopaths.
You should not have said that.
So you're not with us?
No, I didn't.
I thought we were on the same side. That's too bad.
I didn't mean...
Men, you will have justice. But our organization, the boss's organization, is built on order and reason. There will be no lynch mob. So stand down for today. We will gather all the evidence of this man's crimes. And then he will be tried. Dismissed.
What do you think you're doing? Go ahead and execute me. It'll be murder in the eyes of the world. You've lost your minds. Don't you get it? You're seeing phantoms. Just look at that dog. No. You named him D-Dog, but it's obvious anyone could see that's a wolf because you're all a bunch of wild dogs. You wanted to believe he was too, to feel some connection, to fight your loneliness. You wanted something to cling to prove you deserve to be alive. You wanted to forget the death, your sins, so you'd cling on to dogs, or wolves, or even Big Boss. The boss is the same, isn't he? Every one of you is alone. That's why you suspect your own. I know, because I do the same. I'm one of you too. Alone. Open your eyes!
He thinks, wait.
What you're doing is murder! Plain and simple. All you ever create is war! War!
Pause this for a minute.
can never lead to peace!
I just got one thing to say about all this.
Why do you have to drag Dee Dee into it?
Not just that. You say it's murder, yet I have a question for Emmerich here. What the fuck? What was all the shit you were doing just previously, including with Mother Base? I find that murder.
It's okay when
Yeah,
he does
honestly.
it in his eyes.
Yeah, because apparently to him, it's like, oh, sacrifices must be made in the name of science and all this shit. And I'm like,
Yeah, no, the motherfucker's a hypocrite. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
and all
really
I'm gonna
is.
say is, let the lynch mob take him. I should have said, let the lynch mob take him.
look, he thinks way too fucking highly of himself. He really thinks, he's above everybody else, even though he keeps saying it's like, he really thinks he's one of the guys, but it's like, no, you're
He's
not.
one of the
You're-
guys, except for when he doesn't want to be one of the guys, in which case he's better than them.
Exactly. Like he like always likes to say, it's like, oh yeah, I'm one of you. But then again, like turns around, it's like, oh, actually, I'm better than you.
I'm one of you guys, just one of the gang, except for when you guys suspect me of the crimes I've committed, in which case you're all a bunch of psychopathic war criminals.
And what's that make you, Huey?
Yeah.
He's a part of the war criminals, so.
Let me ask you this, Ari. Like, if you had to compare Huey Emmerich to a person in history, who would it be? Like a scientist in history, who would you?
That is a tough one, because one, my knowledge on historical scientists that are cowardly pieces of shit is very limited.
Honestly, I was gonna compare him to the infamous Joseph Mengele. But
That was what came to mind. Yeah, that was like one that came to mind.
Yeah, like honestly, he does scream Mengele to me because it's like at least his disregard for ethics and all this.
Disregard for ethics and basic human decency.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, Mengele also didn't face proper punishment for his crimes. He just fled to Argentina.
Yeah, that is true.
So, just like Huey, he's a cowardly bitch.
Yeah, honestly, so yeah, Mengele actually is pretty on point for him.
Oh boy.
How's your face?
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And I heard someone leave. Welcome back.
What?
Oh, hey, hon.
Hi. Oh, JKR.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but hey, can you send me like to extra live thing, if that's okay.
Oh, the QR code? I can send it to you. Or what are you looking for? The link?
Or yeah, or the link or whatever.
Let me get the link.
Just give me the link, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say there's a command
Or
you
just
can
send
type
it to
in chat. There's a command you can type in chat that makes the link pop up.
Yeah. But I think it'd probably be easier. Like, I'll just then. Yeah.
Well.
Hang on.
Yeah, if you could just send it to me.
Sure,
I appreciate ya.
No worries.
I'm actually curious about this.
Please select the landing zone.
There you are.
Support helicopter requested.
There you go.
Arrived at mother base.
Oh, to juice. Oh,
Just
thank you
message.
so much, Akira. I appreciate it.
No worries.
Thank you.
What are you up to?
Don't worry about it.
Me? What do you mean me? I didn't say anything.
Niko's like,
What do you mean what I'm up to, dear? Why do you say that?
Yeah, you suspect your own wife of doing something devious.
Yeah. You know Lulu almost as much long as I have. And let me ask you something. When she asks for a link or asks for something, you question it too.
I mean, not always because I think she's doing devious, but because sometimes I just, like, am surprised that she takes interest in something that I've told her about.
I mean, fair, but at the same time, I'm scared of both you and her.
Okay, being
You
scared
two
of
are
me,
on the top of my-
being scared of me makes sense.
Being scared of both you and her makes more sense. Because both of you, in one way, shape, or form, in any way, shape, or form, like to torment me and find ways to troll me. I know this. I wasn't born yesterday.
To quote one of the Egyptian god cards, torment.
Oh. I was trying to figure out, since when did the Egyptian god cards say anything, that I realized,
Obelisk, the torment.
Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series.
Yeah, I was like, I knew. Here's the thing. I knew, Ari was referring to Obelisk the Tormentor. The question I wasn't sure about was what the fuck, I was like...
The question is not what the fuck, it's when the fuck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this, to quote, a card that Vivian Wong played. I played Jack Black in attack mode.
Not Jack Black.
am Steve.
Of course, why the fuck?
La 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 lava, chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I still haven't seen that movie. I never plan on seeing it.
Me neither.
The only other thing I know from it is chicken jockey.
Look, I'm gonna say that apparently it was a big enough hit to get some sort of like renewed interest in Minecraft again, which because I know that Minecraft's popularity was not waning, but it was wasn't as high as it once was. So of course,
The funny thing about the Minecraft movie being a box office success is that it looked like it wouldn't at first. Then people found the meme potential from it and started seeing it solely for the memes.
I mean, you know what? That's better than nothing.
Which you know what that means, right?
You're gonna have to explain that to me because
it means that the sequel is going to go all in on trying to force memes, which means it will have the inverse effect and be less successful.
Fair point.
It's that whole memester property of like the more you try to force a meme, the less the meme is going to spread. Like or like when a company tries to profit off of a meme, when they see that's popular, that's when interest in it wanes.
Yeah, and then
like perfect example is when Sony brought Morbius back to theaters for Memorial Day weekend, just to try and cash in off the "It's Morbin Times" memes. Everyone just unanimously decided, let's not go see it when it's back in theaters so it can flop at the box office twice.
I hear that devious laugh. I hear that devious laugh. The hell you doing?
Don't worry about it, Niko.
Oh.
I will worry about
Congratulations! Congratulations! I donated $5 to the Extra Life, and I requested a voice line.
Who?
Unit dispatched.
Well, it could be either from JKR or it could be from Furret. I didn't say specifically.
Or it could be from me.
Okay.
Unit dispatched.
Well, it could be either. Well, either one of you.
Yeah. Apparently my thing got logged out, so I gotta fucking log back in. Give me a moment. I apologize.
Oh God. Evil pupper time, pretty much. Evil puppy time.
Yep.
Come on.
Apparently it's storming here now, so if I suddenly drop out, that's why.
Oh, you got rain over there?
Yeah, rain, thunder, it's all some lightning.
I wonder if I'm getting that, unless it's heading up north.
Let me ask you something. Is there danger at water rising?
No. There's thunder, rain, and lightning, but there is no danger and the water is not rising. There are also no clamor or sirens wailing.
Okay, good. I'm glad you picked up what I was going with. Okay.
Let's see. We got donations.
Oh God. What has Lulu requested?
Okay, so she she wants us to try different voices for either Von Lycon or Severian Lowell from Zenless Zone Zero.
I mean, I feel like that would be more up to me.
Yeah, that's Ari's.
Yeah.
Given that I'm you know, the Zenless player here, occasional Zenless player.
Yeah.
Do you have lines to supply me with?
I will give you lines. All right. And I'll give you time. I'll still give you time to practice, though.
Okay.
So, like, look, a week or so, you need to practice, and then you give it to me, your clients.
Yes.
Or should I ask Niko to do it?
Yeah, you could do either or. Well, technically, he's not one of the ones that was listed as someone you can request from, so...
Yeah, so I'm safe. I'm safe.
He is safe this time.
For now.
For now. Until we, revise those terms and conditions.
Yeah, good luck with that.
What you mean? I mean, I'm the one who... See, here's the thing, Niko. I'm the one in charge. I am the head and founder of the Mad Science Division. So, I can do whatever the fuck I want. So, if that means I'm roping you into this, hell yeah, I'm gonna fucking do it. But you're saying...
Are you telling me... Are you telling me you're pulling out that long-ass fucking Joker pistol out of the ghost hole and pointing it at me?
I mean, not tonight.
Yes.
No, not tonight, but yes.
Tonight? Oh, God. Okay.
Not tonight.
Phrasing.
He said not tonight.
I know that assumes like it's going to happen.
I mean, you know what they say, it'll be a hot one in the old town tonight.
But yes, alright, so I'll leave it up to Ari then.
Yeah.
Analysis complete. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Oh, brother.
Oh, good boring. Oh, don't be surprised, dear, that I will ask you to voice act for me.
You know I'm gonna do it anyway because you literally can just rope me into anything.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
More so than these three chuckle fucks.
Well, anyway, I gotta go and do some lines and everything, okay? So, bye!
See ya.
Oh my god.
I don't think they see me. Mostly because they're asleep.
Also, you said you're making a wormhole Fulton.
Yes, that will take about 2.5 hours to finish developing.
So what you're saying is you're basically just making a Fulton for Gardevoirs to use.
What I'm saying is I'm just making the Fultons from Peace Walker that work indoors.
I know, but since wormholes are open almost like black holes, technically what you're saying is you're letting Gardevoirs use Fultons.
Yes, the Gardevoirs will take them to safety.
Analysis complete.
And the Gardevoirs will also convince them to join our forces.
Oh boy.
How so?
Honestly,
I'm leaving up to viewers' imagination.
Yeah.
Also, I noticed that the alert didn't go off on the stream for when she.
I might have to mess around with some settings on Stream Elements.
Yeah.
It might be because it's a new campaign this year, and I haven't put in the link for it.
That's probably what's going on, honestly. That would probably stand to reason.
So yeah, thank you for pointing that out to me, so I remembered to do that.
Yep.
No worries, dude. I'm like, for me, it was more so just like, oh, hey, I just noticed it. I'm just glad, it inadvertently reminded you to check in on that. Ow. Clumsy. You just get the goofy scream.
Oh god.
List updated. Analysis complete. Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Begin cover fire. Oh!
Take him out, honey.
It's quiet, not honey.
He is my honey. Haven't you heard of a pet name?
Yes, I know damn well what a pet name is. My ex would call me Goober all the time.
I was going to say, I'd hope you know what a pet name is. You have a pet that has a name.
That's what I was about to say, too.
Oh my god.
Okay, you know what? Ari, let me ask you this. Are you feeling hungry at all?
Actually, no.
Huh.
Oh no. Oh no.
How about you, Miles? You feeling hungry tonight?
I'm not gonna say words.
Look,
Just
look,
did.
look. Look, goddamn decoys. Look, I'm just gonna give you both a knuckle sandwich.
Analysis.
What do I look like? A Shiba Inu? Named Kylo?
Apparently. And make sure you're screaming correctly when you when about to get that knuckle sandwich.
Analysis complete.
When doggo is best doggo.
But yeah,
I'm over here working on my own thing, and you two are like tormenting JKR. So,
to be fair, he's doing this to himself.
Oh, fuck off! I am not doing this to myself.
Stop hitting yourself. You're the one hitting me. Oh, Vegeta, we all know you brought this upon yourself.
You can't see it right now, but I'm rolling my eyes at you.
Support helicopter requested.
But yeah, Ari, I don't know if you noticed, but I did actually manage to secure a legacy tidal wave.
Yes, I did saw. And I felt like sarcastically asking, "Oh, you got that for me?"
The thing is, one of these days, honestly, I would have to see the new Energon deco, actually, on the figure, actual product shots before I really make a decision.
Yeah, because we've only got model renders to go off of right now, as opposed to actual product shots.
Yeah, and even then, it's one can only I can only picture what it would look like just by looking at the paint scheme on the original Energon tidal wave, and then just
I'll probably see if I can pick one up. I'll see if I can pick one up in this coming month, because I'm also getting my Twitch payout.
Oh, okay. Because I was just gonna say that honestly, if anything, I mean, but I was gonna try.
As far as the original paint scheme goes.
Oh yeah, I got it. I got mine off TF Source.
I don't shop from TF Source anymore. Too many bad things about them.
The only reason I went to them was because they're the only ones that actually had it in stock. Everyone else was sold out.
Yeah.
So it was just I don't usually. They're not my first choice. I will go to them if I've got no other choice. It was looking at eBay prices. People on eBay were selling the thing for a decent price, but then they were jacking up the prices on shipping for over $100 in shipping, and I'm just fuck that.
Yeah, no, nothing should be over $100 in shipping unless it's shipping internationally.
Yeah, and a lot of these people were domestic, so it's just no, not doing that. I can understand international shipping, but domestic? Fuck no.
Yeah, no.
probably counting on people being desperate for the product, so they're willing to pay the shipping and handling price, but failing miserably.
Yeah.
What I'm counting on, and this is from my experience as an frequent eBay buyer and seller, is when you look up products on eBay, and it shows you the list price, and you have to actually go onto the listing itself to see what the shipping is. So they're having it be a decent price when it shows up on search, and then you click on it, and they expect you to not see that you're paying $100 in shipping.
Yeah, for me, it was I didn't even have to click on them because I have my eBay set where it's it shows me not only the listing price, but also the shipping price below it as well. So yeah. I see them both having to click on it, and I'm just I'm looking at this I'm sifting through eBay listings, and I'm just yeah, nope, nope. And so yeah, go ahead.
And I was gonna say, so what you're basically saying is helping people don't have enough of attention span to notice the shipping and handling price, so they'll click on something that's cheap.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's what a lot of sellers on eBay do, the more scummy ones, where it's they list it for below market value and then overcharge for the shipping.
Yeah, it's kind of
which is why I say this, and I'll say this again, Ari. Thank you again for you and Lulu for helping me get Rosemary.
You're welcome.
Because I don't trust eBay that much. and I kind of needed your expertise alongside Lulu's for this.
That's understandable. Like I will say I've always been like an expert sniper when it comes to eBay auctions. Because I am that asshole that will wait to the last fucking possible second to place my bid and ensure that my bid happens to be like the highest by the time the thing ends.
That's similar with that's similar to how I am with pre-orders on certain items that I know are going to be a hot ticket item. Is like I do the whole process the instant that the clock turns over for pre-orders to open, so I can ensure that mine goes through.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think for me right now on eBay, unless Build-A-Bear restocks it for the Sonic 4 thing, I'm probably looking to getting the Build-A-Bear Tails plush because I've been wanting that for a while. And they've been sold out of it, so I'm like, I will get one without the voice box, that's fine. It's just, I just want to get the plush because one, Tails fan, and second, it's a cute plush.
Yeah.
Also, inevitably, if they do Metal Sonic alongside Amy for 4, I am definitely getting a Metal Sonic, and I am just for the fact that one, if I end up getting one, I'll probably get one for JKR, put like a Christmas bow on its head, and literally just put it in a box and just be like, here you go. And if you want your reference, look at the Sonic Mania short with Amy.
Oh, jeez.
Just putting a bow on his head and he just looks annoyed. I returned your son home to you.
Oh god! I was looking at a video lately on YouTube where it was like this girl was actually talking about like all of Eggman's like it's weird because apparently like she had to like be very specific. Not every one of Eggman's bots is technically his child, but there were some that he actually did pretty much considered to be his children in one way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Metal Sonic was definitely among them because it's like Metal Sonic. He loved Metal Sonic. There's no question about it. He viewed Metal Sonic to be like a work of art to the point where it's like, even like in the comics, he's like, damn, that's Sonic. Like, I don't think he actually said
He doesn't say
damn.
that. I know the part you're talking about.
Yeah, but he's like, like he wouldn't know a work of art if it kicked him in the head. You did kick him in the head, right?
And then Metal Sonic gives him a thumbs up. Attaboy.
That's my favorite part. I love that. I just realized something.
Yeah?
What'd you realize?
With the Metal Sonic plush, if they ever do it, you can make a custom voice box. That means you can make Metal Sonic's voice anything you want.
Yep.
Sure.
You can make him say whatever you want.
Honestly, I'd probably do my best Hyper Metal Sonic impression.
There is only one Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Because I know with the Sonic Build-A-Bears, they have a custom accessory for each of them. Tails had a ring on his wrist that you can get that is basically like his communicator. I forgot what Sonic had. Knuckles had I don't even know what Knuckles had. I think they gave him his glasses from Sonic Adventure 2.
We have a problem. The staff have found out everything that Emmerich's been up to. They're right on the edge. I need you to intervene.
Oh god.
To get out of control. Get back to Mother Base ASAP.
Oh boy.
Do we get to finally end Emmerich?
We get to end Emmerich.
Finally!
You said something else, Nico. I was about to be like, what the heck? And I decided to...
Well, what the heck did you think I said?
I don't think you want to know.
I do want to know. Tell me.
Well, hold it until after this scene's over.
Okay.
With Eli, he repaired Sahelanthropus in secret.
They took his legs, his bionic leg joints off of him. Like, he still got the attachment plates bolted to him, but they took the legs off him so he can't run.
We lost a lot of good men. He also stands accused of murdering one of his own family.
I mean, if he did try to run, he would just be crawling on the floor and he wouldn't be able to do it.
I haven't killed anyone. The rest is all wrong, too. The inspection was supposed to help everyone. I sacrificed myself for my companions just as much as any of you. Why won't you believe me?
You're a piece of shit.
The prosecution calls a witness.
The witness in question is the AI pod.
Strangelove's gravestone, haunted by her phantom.
It's just a machine.
It recorded it all. Everything. Everything you did living together.
How could a machine?
You forced your own son into the cockpit of a Metal Gear, a test subject.
How?
His mother had to hide him away, and for that you locked her in that coffin.
No! She did it herself! It was suicide! And even if I did, what right do you have?
There's more. We have you to tell us everything you've done, everything you've thought, all this time. 9 years ago, you agreed to the inspection in return for Cypher's guarantee that you'd be spared.
I thought it was real!
We've reviewed into everything else that's happened since you arrived here.
Please.
Guilty! All counts. We exist outside the law. What should we do, boss? Just give the order. We'll handle the rest.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
Shoot him!
Leave him in the middle of the ocean to rot.
Paralife raft. Big enough for one. Food and water, too.
Boss,
He's leaving.
He's responsible for all of this! Think of all the men!
I may have to get off soon. I have like a sudden pain in my left rib.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's like stabbing, so I think it's just reflux or something, but
Right, he is not one.
Yeah.
it's really annoying me.
But we are not
Take care of yourself, Miles.
such an enemy.
I'll see y'all later.
Haley's mother
Later.
will be the end of it.
Bye.
I.
Get back! Don't touch me! I'm innocent! You're the murderers! Snake! You should be in this boat! There to have been no inspection if it weren't for your precious nuke. I risked my life trying to save you all. How can you do this?
Easy, like this.
Oh god.
Well, that was fucking stupid, wasn't it? I called it. I fucking called it that I was going to lose power and thereby internet. And to make things even better, when my computer was restarting, because I had to restart it because when there's like a power surge like that, it fucks up Discord's connection and OBS's connection until I restart my PC. So I restart my PC and I'm like, okay. Oh, so you decide now's the time to install some updates. Great!
Lovely.
Yeah, so that's why I was gone for longer than usual. We're going to continue going for about another hour. We're going to have to restart that scene.
That's fine. I'd rather we can watch it again.
Yeah.
Well, Ari, I was just gonna say you might want to turn on your virtual camera.
Right. I do have. Oh yeah, on Discord I don't have it turned on.
Correct.
God.
Just a moment.
Take your time. I'm just letting you know.
There you go.
There we go.
There you go. Now you can see my beautiful face and my beautiful personalities.
Oh god. But no, I was going to say as well, with my Fox Mobian I was working on, I'm trying to figure out a good voice range for her. That's my problem.
It depends on how you want to play the character. Anyway, scene again. We have to watch this again.
Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it. It's fine. Look, at least it's entertaining.
Yep.
Yeah.
Conspiring with Eli.
Look, what do you say we just keep restarting this section over and over again just so we can see Huey piss his pants in fear?
Which in turn caused the Wolbachia mutation, letting the parasites off their chains. We lost.
I'm not hearing a no.
He also stands accused of murdering.
Hey, don't go putting words in my mouth.
Hiding the body.
I haven't killed anyone. The rest is all wrong too. The inspection was supposed to help everyone. I sacrificed myself for my companions just as much as any of you. Why won't you believe me?
You know, his eyes are very brown. Probably full of bullshit.
I'm gonna say this. If I were in this, like, aside from all the other shit that he's guilty of, if it was just the inspection, I would have, been in his position there. I would have said, it's like, look, the idea of the inspection was to help us. Obviously, I fucked up, but this was my intent. But even the best laid plans go awry.
Yeah, his whole thing was, it's not my fault, because I thought I was doing the right thing. Even though he didn't think he was doing the right thing. But still, even when he's trying to spin it as I was trying to help you, he still says it's not my fault.
Everything.
Yeah.
Everything you did.
Like, I would legit admit I screwed up, but he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't even want to take that,
into the cockpit of a metal.
You won't even pretend to believe that, given that we know for a fact he did the whole setup on purpose.
It was suicide.
Yep.
And even if I did, what right do you have?
There's more. We have you to tell us everything you've done, everything you've thought, all this time. 9 years ago, you agreed to the inspection in return for Cypher's guarantee that you'd be spared.
I thought it was real!
We've reviewed into everything else that's happened since you arrived here.
Please.
Guilty! All counts.
I don't know. Do you think robotization is too good for him?
Yes, because then he would live forever.
Yeah, here's the thing. You don't want him to live forever, but you don't want him to die right away.
Yeah.
He needs to live with the guilt that he has.
We exist.
And then to the point where he'll have to commit suicide.
Yeah.
If he wants the voices to end, let him end it himself.
Honestly, I mean, the whole idea of robotization is that, he has no free agency anymore. Like, he knows everything that's going on, but he can't do shit about it.
You want to know my opinion on
You
that?
say that as if he has a moral compass.
That's fair. That is fair.
You want to know my opinion on this?
What's that?
In the words of Father Alexander Anderson,
He didn't lose a damn thing.
kill them all and let God sort them out.
You're right. He is not one of us.
Let God sort his dumbass out.
Yep.
He leaves Mother Base, and that'll be the end of it.
Let me ask you this, Niko. Do you think hell's too good for him?
There's a lot of things too good for him. In my opinion, I'm going to be honest with you, not even Chaos or even Death wants him. Or even Dracula. At this point, Eternal Purgatory is the best because he can never rest, he can never pass on, he can never reincarnate. There is no salvation.
I'm innocent!
No, you ain't.
Snake! You should be in this boat! There'd have been no inspection if it weren't for your precious nuke!
Whose idea was it to build a Metal Gear in the first place, Huey?
How can you do this?
Easy, like this.
The only sane one here?
Yeah, Sandy's relative.
It's a matter of perspective.
Oh, and here, his precious metal legs are too heavy for the boat, so he has to throw them overboard.
Look, you can't discard your phantoms forever, Doctor.
Son of a bitch will make it, you know. I can see it now. In no time, he'll be telling tales about the black-hearted diamond dogs. The shining white knight, blabbering on about our injustice, hiding behind his fool's idea of morality. And all the other fools will stand around, nodding with every word he says.
No. One day he'll see through the lies he's built up, realize what kind of man he really is. What goes around comes around. You can't run from yourself forever.
Read. He can lie all he wants through his teeth about everything, making himself the hero. But in the end, his lies are going to catch up with him. Everything he's done, and it's going to drive him to suicide.
What would you like a reminder of what canonically ends up killing him?
I know what ends up killing him.
Yep.
I know what I said.
And
in the end, I'm right.
Yep. And I'm adding on to this with me saying I cannot take that scene seriously because there's a shitpost version of it with like another guy dubbing over his own voices where like as Huey's being lowered down in the life raft, he says, "It should be you in this boat, Snake. I'm based and red-pilled. You're all a bunch of liberal cocks."
I remember that. I know this one.
And then when it cuts over to Ocelot and Miller talking, Miller says, "Don't worry. In 20 years he'll find out that his wife was cheating on him with his son, and he'll end up drowning himself."
Yep.
Also, this reframes the event of him drowning himself. Now that we know how much of a cowardly son of a bitch Huey is, the whole he accidentally grabbed Emma and dragged her in to with him when he drowned himself. No, he was doing that on purpose to spite his wife.
Yeah.
Anyway, we have 3 new tapes now. Questioning Huey 7, What Happened in the Laboratory 3, and Code Talker and his Research 5.
Okay. I'll finish my other thought after these videos.
That was the end of it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna continue on with my with the one thing about the voice I want to do for the voice of the character, but I was gonna say wait till these 3 are done. But basically, I'm kind of like thinking like
Quiet's gone.
Like she's a little. Oh God.
We might finish the game tonight.
Oh yeah.
Oh nice.
Get after.
Get her.
I wish I could say good riddance, but Quiet knows too much about us. We can't just leave her out there. Remember what you told me when she first got here. One of these days, we're gonna have to kill her. When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger. I'd say that time has come.
The time has come, and so have I.
Oh God. But yeah, like I'm trying to like make her like a little more like she gets she's annoyed a little bit, but at the same time she's like, how am I gonna put it? She's like a mix between well, she's not like a Fiona Fox, hell no. She's more so along the lines of she's kind of sweet and gentle like Zoe, but she's more battle focused and determined like Blaze.
Okay.
Sort of like a middle ground between there. Like
Really?
she's more focused on her work.
I cannot wait to see this character come to fruition someday.
Oh, definitely, me too, because the fact that like this psychokinetic telepathic fox that is able to harness psychic energy and be able to like do stuff that can that can basically rival chaos energy. Plus the fact that she just like in a way is like to her she finds like Eggman as like a huge rival just for the fact like, yeah, okay, he can roboticize people. Guess what? I can make armor for people and make it 10 times better and keep their free will intact. Some genius you are, some genius you are, Robot Stank.
Robot Stank. All right, we got 2 tracks on this Questioning Huey tape with picking up Emmerich's work and the AI Pod's final recording.
All right.
Which AI Pod's final recording is one of the most haunting things I've ever heard. That's not like, you know, real life stuff. And it goes to show how good of a voice actress Vanessa Marshall is.
Yeah, I definitely need to hear this.
Take over Emmerich's work. He may be gone, but it won't affect us one bit. We'll be able to deliver whatever you need just like before. You can depend on that. One other thing. I'm tracking his whereabouts. Nothing to report at the moment, though.
Let it go. He's gone. The guy's gone.
I know. I just want to be sure. Not like I'm losing sleep over this son of a bitch.
Open this thing! Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please! Let me out! Kill me. Kill me! If only I'd tried to get out sooner. Perhaps I'd have made it. Why didn't I stop the hatch from closing? Even if it meant losing an arm. so stay well. My voice, it's so distant. But you can hear me, can't you, Joy? I know you can. You're recording all of this. Deep down in some memory board he'll never find. Duplicating it. Burying it under heaps of meaningless code. Anyway, I guess I can say what needs to be said. I can still do that much. Talk to you. Even if I can't face you. Even if there's a heaven. Even if you're waiting there. I don't deserve to see you again. I don't deserve to love you. I signed up for Zero's plan. Even now that he's halfway to dead, his plan lives on, leeching away at the world. And it took your strength to make it happen. In using you, I put the world in his palm. Once and for all. Zero, or whoever it is who's taken his name. They found me after the Caribbean. They made me simulate his will, so that even after the body was gone, that will would keep the world turning the way they wanted. I had no choice. They dredged Lago Kosibolka, pulled up your phantom, forced me to revive and modify you. I thought I could bring you back, but in the end, I sold your will to him. Now this part is just one big shell. A husk. Your phantom's no longer here. As for me, everything I touch turns to ashes. I could never make anyone happy. And now I'll never see my son again. But at least Hal's free from his father's hands. Me with child. Can you imagine? I wonder how you took the news. Were you jealous? I knew what I was doing. If I could pass your will onto a child I carried, my genes, your meme, a father would be irrelevant. If I did that, that child would be ours. I've been a fool. Pride, conceit, baseless theories. Of course, I couldn't see through the dream. The false you I created. I only wanted to pass your will on to the next generation. But Zero took it away. And now I haven't just lost you. I've lost my... Oh, Hal, can you forgive the mother who couldn't protect you? The one who let them take it all away from us. Oh. There's still hope. You, the one he took away. He'll never break your will. The will to make this world the way you saw it could be. I buried code, just to be sure. Inside of you, there is an egg. And when someone finds it, when they crack it, there'll be nothing left to stop you. The world you envisioned will become a reality. Joy. I know you can hear me. You do remember my voice, don't you? Please, take care of our son. Hal, don't ever be afraid. Whatever happens up there, she'll be watching over you. The system, the framework for your world will protect you. You don't need me. You just need to be strong enough for the both of us. It's you. Here at the end, I think I hear your pulse.
And that was the AI pod's final recording.
Nothing to say about it except what was already just said.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a heartbreaking performance by Vanessa Marshall. She's super talented.
Please select a mission.
At least Hal didn't become a piece of shit like his father.
Yeah. And to think he doesn't have any memories of his mother, so...
Yeah.
And this also goes off of... The work that she did... trying to create, like, a program to simulate Zero's will... is what becomes the Patriots AI.
Yeah.
And the reason that it goes so fucky-wucky, ooh-woo... to add a little bit of levity to tonight's events.
God damn it. Okay.
Is because Strangelove died before it could be finished. So Zero handed it off to Sigint to finish. And since Sigint didn't have the knowledge of like replicating a AI with emotional intelligence and morality and a moral compass to it that Strangelove had spent years perfecting. He instead decided to just make it a soulless machine, which is why it spiraled out of control to where we see in the Solid Snake timeline.
Yeah.
And made it so it's constantly trying to, like, scrape up new information to better itself and fix what it views as weaknesses. To the point where it ends up becoming... it ends up going rampant and taking over the whole world.
I was gonna say, speaking of that, an interesting thing, so apparently a couple of scientists in real life decided to, test out the fact of what would happen if AIs were able to talk to each other.
Yeah.
So they, had a bunch of computers talking, like, I think, like, forgot how many computers, but a bunch of them talking to each other with AI, just to see what it would do. Yeah, big mistake. I think it's like a couple days, in. The AI's already made their own language, and they're like, yeah, no, we're fucking shutting this down, hell no.
Yeah. Understandable.
It's yeah, no, we don't need conspiracy theories here. Get out.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
About sandwich, so I don't care. Have good day, sir.
It does not involve sandwich. So heavy does not care. Have nice day.
Commencing
Yeah, but no, like I said, Ari, I'm glad you at least are interested in, like, the character I'm making. I'm really excited about that.
Yeah.
As you should be.
All right, we are going to go find Quiet.
Yeah, let's go after her.
Please select a heading to Afghanistan.
Oh, hey, Timo's back.
Timo's back.
Hello, Timo.
On top of that, when at least two AI become aware that they are talking to another AI, they use data pulse transmission to communicate faster. What she said.
Yep. And look, no, we do not need this. Oh my gosh.
Hey, look. Look, it was there.
I know. I would have been disappointed if you didn't go for it. I would have been disappointed. Oh.
It's scary and delightful in sci-fi terms.
Yeah. I mean, if they let the AI kept on going like that, and since they did start to make their own language, there would be a lot of problems.
Yep. Alright, we are going to equip my heaviest weaponry as well as the parasite suit for this, because I'm gonna need all the firepower I can get.
Yeah. I was also gonna say they would start making their own memes, and then we won't even understand it. And then the memes would be weaponized. God, no. And then Metal Gear Solid 4 would really be happening, because it was all about memes.
Alright, let's go get my honey back.
I didn't know you were trying to get your health regeneration back.
I already have health regeneration. Because there's no manual healing in this game.
I was going to say, no, I was gonna. You didn't. You didn't play Banjo-Tooie, so you wouldn't get the joke.
You're right. I did not play Banjo-Tooie.
So there's a code in the game that you can unlock with Cheeto pages called Honeyback, which is basically just health regeneration. Like, you get health back over time. I was making a joke about that, and I was like,
okay.
yeah, no. I was like, yeah, no, okay, it ain't gonna work. I tried, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I've only played Banjo-Kazooie, and I haven't finished it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Tooie is questionable.
I've heard.
Tooie is good, but the problem is, it is way too big of a game. It's way too big.
Yeah, I've heard, the one rare game, other than GoldenEye, that I've, well, technically not a rare game, but, you know, same kind of vibe, that I've, put significant time into, is, well, also other than Conker's Bad Fur Day, is, Ukulele. And I've heard a lot of people say that despite them pitching it as a Banjo-Kazooie spiritual successor, it draws more from Banjo-Tooie in that it's too big for its own good.
I'm just gonna say this right now, we're in Kazooie, you're able to 100% a level, right there and then, except for like 1 or 2 worlds, because you need a different move. In Kazooie, you are always going to be doubling back to another world, no matter what, except for the last world. And that makes it way too big of a game, because then you're going to need a Jiggy finished that you need a move for from world from world 6, and the Jiggy's in world 3. And it gets way too fucking confusing.
Yeah, Ukulele is similar to a degree.
Yeah.
Except it's also like, oh, you also have to expand each world manually in order to unlock the ability to get all of the this game's equivalent of Jiggies.
Yeah.
Whereas it's like, that's just an unnecessary extra step, and it's like, why wouldn't you expand the world if not expanding it, it actively prevents you from completing the game?
Yeah, and a lot of the Jiggies in the game are like very, like, a lot of them are like multi-step. Like, I think there's one in World 4 where you cannot finish until you complete World 7. And that is ridiculous. Which is why it's like, look, if you like Banjo-Tooie, that's good. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad game, I'm just saying there's a lot it expects out of you. In my opinion, more so than DK64. Also, the fact that that game is just Bad Parent, the video game. And if you know, you know.
It did give us one good thing, though.
What?
Wumba.
Yeah. Yeah, it gave us Wumba, which I find funny because I think it was like a Prima strategy guide that said like she was like 17. And Prima guides are like, at the time, were like horrible.
Yeah.
So the creators never really like gave her an age. It was just like people assumed like what age she was. And I don't think it was until like Nuts and Bolts they gave her like a definitive age. I don't remember. I think that's still like unknown to this day. Even though she does not look like she's underage. Like, holy hell.
Yeah. Episode 45, A Quiet Exit.
Oh god, okay. I get the joke.
Do you?
Boss, we've gone over the prisoner transport log you found.
Yes, I do.
Grabbed by the Soviets and moved to Lamar Khatte Palace. She's being held at Lamar Khatte Palace. Make your way there.
I'm going to say, this game does not have a proper final boss. This is the closest we get. And it is a tougher fight than Sahelanthropus was.
Oh god. Tell you guys, Quiet's the final boss.
No. We're going to be fighting alongside her against a platoon of soldiers and vehicles.
Oh.
showed this was not enough. As long as the parasites were inside her, she could not predict what might happen.
And that's why she took off, sacrificing herself to make sure the English strain died with her?
Maybe. Or maybe she only wants to infect the world.
God damn it, Miller. Now's not the time for your conspiracy theories.
The vocal cord parasite is the last of Skullface's legacy. It's up to us to erase it. Boss, the targets are quiet and the English strain she's carrying. Your objective is to extract her. But if worst comes to worst, she may have to be eliminated. Both her and the parasites.
We don't know for sure what Quiet's up to, but we need to secure her ASAP. She's being held at Lamar Khatte Palace. Make your way there.
And what do you know? I'm already halfway there. Halfway there.
Right.
Halfway there.
Are you living on a prayer?
No. All right, time for one of the time for a cutscene that's equal parts fucked up and satisfying.
Okay.
So they've got her fully dressed, which means she's suffocating right now. And they're submerging her in water, which, remember, if she's submerged, she can drown.
Drowns.
shit.
Yeah, that turned out, yeah. Taking off her pants so you can do unspeakable things to her, bad move.
Yup.
Oh, God.
Joke's on you.
I was like, joke's on you, rows of teeth, but no.
No, even better, she just took a bite out of him. She bit off his ear. Exactly, Timo.
Oh,
yes, girl power.
I'm straight.
Did you hear that sickening crunch?
I heard it.
That was a kick to the ball. That was a stomp to the crotchular region.
Yeah. Which, by the way, you can actually die if you get kicked hard enough down there.
Yeah, blood loss and shock.
Yeah.
I agree with Timo. Rip and tear.
Look, we have a saying. We have a saying here: play dumb games, get dumb prizes.
Oh, she angry, says Timo.
She very angry. She's throwing a dead body along with a grenade into a building that she has hounded two other people into.
Yeah. She very angry. Then again, wouldn't you?
Oh, hell yeah.
She has every right to be angry.
She has every fucking right to be angry.
She has the right to choose violence, and we should not stop her.
Yeah, no, honestly, I would just be like sitting back eating popcorn watching this.
Also, the fact that this is like framed and edited like something from a horror movie, except the slasher villain is on your side.
Right.
Everybody, it's time to watch the funeral pyre burn.
Oh look, there's one still alive for now.
And he dead.
And she's got, hell yes, an anti-tank rifle.
My personal opinion, should have shoved the barrel of the rifle in the guy's mouth and pulled the trigger.
Well, she did shoot him in the back of the head as he was trying to crawl away to safety.
Yeah, but putting the barrel in the mouth, he'd shit his pants. He would shit his pants as the head exploded.
I think that'd be a little too graphic for Kojima.
And now they've sent tanks after us. Tanks for nothing.
Oh boy.
Gee, tanks.
And
Thanks
she gave thanks a lot for giving me the worst rocket launcher in the game. I am going back to pick up my snipper rifle.
But literally, this final boss.
You guys start. Chuck says you guys started late today. We did not start late today. I was streaming for about 3 hours, and then I lost power, and we had to restart the stream. You are here for Quiet's grand finale.
Yep.
Ooh.
But, I mean, if you really, like, if Quiet needs any help, we could send a Gardevoir in there just to make a black hole and literally just have them all, like, be crushed by the gravity's weight.
Look, all I'm saying is there's a reason I brought the parasite suit with me.
Oh boy.
Because I have armor parasites with me. Also, this is where I can show off my weather control device. After I die and respawn.
I heard that.
This is often regarded as one of, if not the hardest missions in the game, not counting the hard difficulty missions that you unlock that are just harder versions of previously existing missions.
You and Quiet will have to take him out.
Mission info has been updated.
Fire support. Come on. Fire support, weather modification, sandstorm. Everyone get your Darudes ready.
How rude of you.
Put on the parasite armor.
Comes the boy squatting up, doing that damn Pennywise dance. As they move in herds.
They do move in herds.
This is basically just eliminate them all.
Yes, you have to eliminate them all. Leave no one standing.
Leave none alive.
Okay, so mass power word kill got you.
Yes. I see it. No one expects you to bum rush the tanks and shoot them with your anti-tank rifle up close. Okay, so they called in a supply drop for me. That's good. Because I need supplies. I need more ammo for my anti-tank snipper rifle. Oh, and they handily refilled my armor parasites, too.
Nice. That's one hell of a tank.
Well, that's not a tank. That's an APC. APC. That was just wave 1, by the way.
How many waves are there?
There are 2 or 3.
Lovely.
Oh, hey, this guy thinks he's going to be using the mortar launcher. Haha, no. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Quiet that's calling in supply drops for me. She's throwing supply drop grenades to mark where they need to be sent.
Oh boy.
Perfect. So let's call in the Darude again.
Okay.
Now they're bringing out the heavy guns. They brought out the howitzers. Or I believe those are howitzers. They're missile trucks.
I was gonna say, if it was a howitzer, one shot from that would end you.
Good thing I killed it before it could kill me.
Okay, if the gun did not work, why would the sword?
You joke about that, but if we were somehow able to, bring, our, D-Walker buddy with us, then, on this mission, which you can't, because automatically, you know, gives you Quiet as your buddy, then I have him currently equipped with one of the Skull's machetes.
Oh, God.
So we could use, which is meant to be used against heavy vehicles. So yes, we could use the sword against the howitzer.
Look, at least it ain't a big titty police girl holding a howitzer.
Sorry about not reading chat very much. You need to focus.
Yeah,
Also,
Timo says,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, Timo says, is it bad that I now want to see a JRPG where the desert djinns summon to be called Darude?
No, in fact, I welcome that. Also, you are welcome for the Helsing abridged JKR for that one.
They're bringing in the choppers.
Tell me what you love. Look, when Samus picked up that damn howitzer, I was like, oh.
Look, I don't see how it's her problem. Someone said howitzer!
Oh, God damn it.
Now that's a tank.
Now that is indeed a tank. Yes, I know what an enemy gunship is, Ocelot.
You got a problem, big boss. There's a clown car pulling up.
Forget the clown
like
car.
6 car.
Forget the clown car. They brought the whole dang circus.
Like I said, probably like 6 or 8 clown cars, all of them armed to the teeth with clowns with fucking guns that have a bang flag.
So what you're saying is Joker apparently cloned himself. Gotcha.
Well, I mean,
yeah, but except that.
I mean, at one point there were 3 Jokers.
Yeah. Only instead, the real Joker has that long-ass fucking gun, and it's aiming at Snake. Oh, my neck.
10,000 years, eh?
Make it like more like 5,000.
Yeah.
5 millennia of fucking neck pain. Getting old sucks.
Oh, it most certainly does.
Yeah, don't get old, chat.
Seriously. Like, seriously. Like, if our younger selves, we can't wait to grow up. We get a lot of fun. I would go back in time and backhand myself. No.
None of that.
You do not.
Shame on you.
Shame on you.
You listen. Being an adult, there is more bad than good. You make money, but then you pay bills. You grow old, and you get back and neck pain,
Ooh.
as well as a bunch of other bullshit.
Yeah, for me, leg pain. I'm not as active as I should be. So when I do actually go for like nice long walks, I end up hurting in the long run.
I feel that.
And that's all of them.
Good.
That's all of them. Then I have this to play. If I can find it. Here it is.
Oh boy.
Oh, missed one.
Bet.
Buy it.
Quiet.
Hey, she gave the thumbs up.
I didn't know Quiet was Riku.
I didn't call him this sandstorm. This came on its own.
Company. No water. No sun. Don't you dry up on me.
Somebody get this woman some Gatorade. Holy shit.
We have to navigate to the landing zone while in the middle of a sandstorm. It's a good thing I gave Snake all the upgrades that make him a speedy bitch.
Okay.
Oh, damn, that's a bad burn. Buy it.
Fighting us?
She's convulsing from like a bad, like really serious burn she got on her torso.
Oh, okay.
Ignore the Cobra. Cobra Commander has not come to pick a fight. Game recognizes game.
Yes! Such a majestic creature. Kill me! As it just screams. If you know the video, you know the video. Look, sorry, I just love that little noodle that yells Yas, and then just screams in agony. Just like...
That's one dead snake.
Yep. I needed that many bullets to kill one snake.
Hey, there was a cobra. I'm assuming it was a cobra.
Yeah, it was a cobra.
Okay, and then it was a cobra.
There's a second cobra.
Why are you shooting Cornelius and Cornelius Jr.? He wanted to learn how to play basketball like his father.
And the cobra bit Snake. The irony is not lost on me. Snake just killed it by thwacking it against the rock.
Cobra found Chuck Norris in pain for 5 days. The cobra took a bite and the snake died.
Yeah, now Quiet's unconscious and Snake's unconscious. They're in the middle of a sandstorm in the middle of the desert. And Snake also has venom coursing through his veins. The irony is not lost on me on a guy with the codename Venom Snake being hit with snake venom.
But yeah, Countdown on Me Sand is here, Ari. That's your first mission.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm not keep doing the bit anymore because this is important.
The boss is with me.
Wait, who is this? Identify yourself.
There's no time. Hurry!
Where are you? What is your location?
It was Quiet.
Yep.
No, you're moving away from us. Circle back to your 8 o'clock.
Copy that. Guide me to your location.
Proceed to your 10 o'clock.
Understood.
Come back towards your 1 o'clock.
Copy. 1 o'clock.
Shift slightly to your left. Now proceed straight. 1.5 miles. Slide right. A little more. Yes, there you go. 1 more mile. Strong winds approaching. Quick, adjust to your right. Left. A little left. Yes. Now hold your position and proceed straight. Half a mile to go. Pequod, I can see you. I have a visual.
There you are, Ahab. Visual confirmed.
Pequod, hurry! This way.
I didn't know you could be so talkative, Quiet.
The boss is here. Hurry, Pequod. Please.
I do like seeing the ass shot of Quiet, but remind me, Ari, what was Quiet's nationality?
It's not stated in game, but if we're going off of her actress, then Dutch.
Dutch. Okay.
Okay. What was your rank?
B, because I used fire support, which counts as a rank limiting item.
Okay.
Boss. Boss.
I mean, it's kind of stupid for the fact that that fight was hard.
Where's Quiet? We've got to go. Let's go, boys.
Left tracks.
I mean, I don't blame him for leaving tracks. I mean, he's not that good of an Autobot.
Mission info has been updated.
Leave it. Ironically. Probably don't. There it is. And yeah, that's right. Quiet left tracks. Quiet never leaves tracks.
Yeah.
She left the tape behind.
I did not choose to be quiet. I wanted to express my feelings to you. If only we shared a common tongue. Vengeance was what drove me to them. The only language left to me revenge. But the words we shared, no, that was no language at all. That is why I chose the language of gratitude instead and go back to silence. I am quiet. I am the absence of words.
And that is the end of Quiet's story. So,
and since you were saying like that was like as close as a final boss as you can get, I'm assuming that was like the end.
No, we have one more mission. We do get a credit sequence here because it acts as an end, but the end of the game is one more mission, which we'll save for next time because it's a long mission, like hour long.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. So, when we return to this, it will be to finish it up, and then we'll start another game after that in the same stream.
Okay.
And Quiet's vocal theme here, as I've said in previous streams, but in case you've forgotten or weren't here for it, is sung by Quiet's voice actress, Stephanie Justin.
Yeah, you brought that up.
You have the results of Quiet scans?
Yes, as I suspected. Her entire body underwent parasite therapy. The parasites compensated for her burnt epidermis and provide her blood with oxygen through cutaneous respiration instead of pulmonary respiration. In addition, they replaced the digestive organs she lost, and she receives carbohydrates through photosynthesis.
Was Skullface responsible?
There is no other possibility.
Skullface ordered Quiet to assassinate Snake, only she got set on fire instead when he woke up in that hospital. But then Skullface revived Quiet through his parasite therapy, at the same time infecting her with the English strain. That way, even if the assassination failed again, she could still kill all of us just by coming here.
That was the third English mating pair. Correction. The first and only English pair to be carried by a person.
So either because she wanted to get even with Snake, or because she was working for Skullface, Quiet approached Snake again.
Though in the end, for whatever reason, she did not complete her objective. Some change of heart, perhaps. We want to hear it from her.
And because of that, Quiet is no longer someone we can bring onto the battlefield. The game acts as if she was never here. There is a way to get her back. You could not do this at launch, but they patched it in after enough people complained about Quiet, not only a popular character, but probably the buddy you've put the most amount of resources towards developing weapons and gear for out of the game. There's a way you can get her back, and it sounds like the most, unlock Luigi in Super Mario 64 bullshit ever, but it actually works.
God. Okay.
You can replay the boss fight against her. What you have to do is beat that boss fight 7 times. In a row. Yeah, and on the last time, to show that you've done it right, the name of the mission changes to reflect that you're getting her back.
Okay.
And because there is a reason that this game asks for your date of birth at the beginning, when you're creating your profile, you get a special cutscene if you boot up the game on your birthday and visit Mother Base.
Okay.
And there's an extra scene if you have Quiet with you by that point, and if you have a high enough bond with her. Basically, the cutscene is like, everyone celebrates Big Boss's birthday. And the extra scene with Quiet is she shoots a shot that narrowly misses you and opens up a crate full of cigars.
Oh.
As her own way of wishing you happy birthday.
Aw, ain't that cute?
Yeah. She is cute. Right, saving twice is always nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Make sure you don't forget that ever.
Right?
Alright, the Guide the Raid request was for Kaiju Waifu, who I'm familiar with. I've seen some of her stuff.
Yep.
Looks like she's not online right now.
Oh, that's weird. I guess she just ended.
You can refund your points.
Yeah, I will. Oh, actually, no. She's... Let me double check.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're right. She went offline. I wanted to double check because I saw it was the chat. I mean, the live thing said if she was still alive, but nope, she's not. She ended.
We are going to raid Oizy, who is playing Wizard with a Gun.
God, that's a bad idea.
That's the best idea. I don't know what you're talking about.
He has a magic gun.
Wizard.
Where did he purchase that?
You want to know the scary thing about that real quick?
What's that?
Imagine an artillerist wizard, but here's the thing. Artillerists can make sentient howitzers, basically. You can make up to 8 of them. Pair that with a wizard, they can shoot fireball. You basically have 8 shots of fireball as a bonus action. No.
Yes. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to my co-hosts for joining me and staying with me through the technical difficulties. Go give Oizy my warmest greetings. The raid message is going to be Quiet is best girl. And I'll see you guys Friday. Until then, unpleasant dreams.
And so long, Screwy. See you in St. Louis.
Have a good night.
Good night, everybody.